Oh no. Hold on. Let me move us over here. Move me over here. I keep forgetting to change all of that every time. 1 second. This right here. Turn this down a bit, and there we go. And thank you for the... oh my god, I didn't even get to my intro yet. Thank you, Aisu Asai, for the follow. Thank you. We were just about to get started, so hey, you came in just in time. And thank you, Hubi. Thank you, Hubi, for the sub. Thank you for the 3 month. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my god, hold on. Let me do my... I'm barely awake, but that'll change shortly because we're gonna be watching a lot of spooky stuff tonight. I've got a lot of stuff. I've got a lot of stuff lined up for tonight. And thank you, Aisu. Yeah, a lot of my assets and a lot of my like everything, design, everything, is really been a collaborative effort with like a lot of people. And thank you for the oh my god, thank you too. Oh my god, thank you guys for the sub, and thank you. Okay, hold on. I just started, so I need to calm down because there's a lot happening right now. Thank you, Aisu, for this 1 month for her subbing. I hope you're currently having a good night, because I'm gonna spook myself silly, like really badly. And thank you, Zoe45, for the follow. You're scared? No, you can't get scared yet. We haven't even started yet. I've got like a good playlist lined up for what we're gonna watch. There's gonna be some spooky stuff, and there's gonna be some not so spooky stuff, but it's all gonna be like in line with horror. 3 a.m. Oh my god! Look. I personally, if I stay up, that's because I've got like bad insomnia, and I've got like I physically cannot like go to sleep before like 1 a.m. Your ass just got smacked by a ghost. Goddamn! Should back that ass up and show that ghost who's boss. No. But if it's late, then you definitely need to like you know, don't stay up on my account, or don't stay up like, because you know we're gonna be watching a lot of weird stuff. So don't you know, you gotta get proper sleep. You gotta make sure that you're getting your 8 hours if possible, if you need to, because nothing in life is more important than getting proper sleep. Yeah, double it and give it to the next ghost. That's for sure. No, yeah, show that ghost who's boss. Goddamn. That being said, yeah, I've got a decent playlist lined up. So if you guys have any suggestions for spooky stuff to watch, feel free to post it in chat. And like I said, we'll have a queue up. But you have a knife? I don't know how much a knife is gonna be good against a ghost. But hey, if it makes you feel, actually no, you probably wait. If you're gonna go to sleep, with a knife, don't sleep next to it. Put it next to your end table or something like that. Don't actually like sleep with it. That's pretty dangerous. Don't do that. I can understand like a security blanket, but you know, even people like who sleep with like weapons near their bed just like for safety stuff, they keep it like in arm's length, and that's what you need to do. You don't want to like roll over onto your knife and have a bad accident and turn into a ghost yourself. You have a knife and a gun? Get that shit blessed by like a priest or something like that. Actually, just get your house blessed by a priest so that you don't have to deal with weird ghosts. All right, so I did want to continue like watching. You have a shotgun and you're 13. What the heck? Why do you have a shot? You mean like an airsoft, right? Like an airsoft? Because if you have an actual shotgun, I'd be very slightly worried. Yeah, the most dangerous weapon is a pillow, because as soon as you like lay your head on it, you just knock out immediately. It's actually like magic. All right. So I do have like more Gmod ARGs, well, some Gmod ARGs lined up, and a few short films, but I mainly want to focus on like series for tonight, like analog, digital horror types of series. So we're gonna try to like marathon a lot of them if we can, and then at the very tail end, we'll probably dive into more like standalone type of stuff. But I do want to like watch more of the stuff that I was planning on watching like earlier on, so we'll try to get into that. Look who finally decided to show up, the mod. No, my mods are awake, guys. We gotta be chill. We gotta be calm. We gotta make sure that we don't call them stinky like we were before. Mandela catalog type of stuff. There will be a lot of analog horror most likely, but I'm probably gonna save like the actual Mandela catalog for another night, unless depends on how much time we'll have left, because that's like a huge like time thing right there. The Mandela catalog. There's like 3 different seasons now, isn't there? I know that Alex Kister, he's pretty like on point with like his upload schedule. He's got 19 videos. So yeah. Well, actually 19 videos? Oh wait. 15, 20. Oh wait, this is just the compilation. 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes. We'll see. At the very yeah. I'll save this for like the later part of the stream. If we can't get into it, then I'd rather just dedicate an entire stream for Mandela catalog. Yeah, we watched. Didn't we watch that? You are on the fastest available route and no through road. We watched that on our last. Was it last? I think it was the first horror watch along that we watched it on. You are on the fastest available route was the, what was it? I already forgot the name of it. This is like the really popular analog horror series. What was it called again? Hold on. Local 58. Yeah, channel 58, local 58, same thing. So wait, yeah. I'm kind of sad though, because I think I don't know if he's gonna do more local 58 type of stuff. The guy who made it, because I think he slowed down on his upload schedules for all of his spooky stuff. The last like upload he had was that Moon live stream. Oh, we never watched that too. Actually, maybe we should add that. I'll add that to the tail end of the stream if we can also get it. My god, dude, it just keeps on growing. It keeps on growing. All right, let's get into it then. We're gonna start off with like I want to keep it like high and low in terms of like the really spooky stuff and the not so spooky stuff, because I want to have like breather like moments in between each series. So we're gonna start off with actually, let's go move this. We'll move this here and we'll move this here. We'll start off with Heck, because I really wanted to watch that. In case you guys don't know what Heck is basically like it's like this short indie horror film, but it's pretty significant because the guy who made it no, that's a different type of Heck. This is like the nightmare spooky Heck. The guy who made this, he made a new movie called Skinamarink, and Skinamarink was like this experimental horror type of film because it was it was very different from how normal horror is. So I don't want to spoil it because it's very visceral. Like you have to watch it to experience it yourself. So I want to like do that. I've only watched a bit of it, so I want to watch like the entire thing with you guys because I want to like go in blind in it, because I saw a few clips of it and I saw a few clips of the movie, and they're way different than what most people are used to in terms of horror. So let's go switch into that. Give me 1 second. So yeah, we still have our suggestions up here, and we should be good. All right, let's go try this out. Tell me if the audio is like fine or not fine, by the way. I don't want it to be too loud, or I also don't want it to be too soft. And thank you for the follow, Heartwing13. Thank you. Hope you're having a good night. Oh, before we get into this too, the description for this is that a little kid wakes up in the middle of the night to the sound of his mom's television blaring. So keep that in mind. Like I said, it's going to be a lot different than how most people would probably think about when they see horror types of stuff. From what I understand, from what's going on, the point of view is that you are the little kid. Like the camera will be like really low, because apparently, supposedly, it's taking place from like a really young child. Is that loud? Is that too loud? It's a bit loud. It's a bit loud, huh? Try lowering it just a bit. Also, yeah, let's go hydrate. Make sure you guys also hydrate too. If you want to grab popcorn, now would be a good time. Sleep rating check. Currently at a 1 out of 10 since we just started, and I'm pretty sure it will stay at a constant low rating because we're gonna get crazy adrenaline right here. Dude, I actually do have Dr. Pepper, but I'm trying to like, I don't want to drink it too much right now because it's gonna make me super jittery. I know. The Dr. Pepper curse is real. It's my favorite soda, honestly. So I think what's going on right now is that this little kid just woke up in the middle of the night, and I don't know if he left his TV on or if it turned on by itself, but I think he's looking for his mom right now, I guess. Hey, soybean boy. We are currently watching spooky YouTube stuff right now. A cig? No, I don't have a cig. Actually, that'll be a really good time for if you did have a smoke. If you need a smoke to cope, that would be a good time. Yeah, that's one of the things. I don't want to buy like Dr. Pepper too much because they really get you with like buying bulk. They get you with buying bulk, and you think you're saving money by buying all that, but it's not true. You're spending too much for it. You don't like Dr. Pepper? It's not for everyone. I really like the first person view of this because it feels feels very immersive, you know? Maybe I'm actually not sure. I don't know why he doesn't go straight to his parents' room first. Actually, give me 1 second. I want to like get fully immersed, so I'm gonna maximize my window here. It's gonna look a bit weird first. I think is that fine? Hold on, I'm checking to see. There we go. There we go. That's his base. Why would you? Why would your mom be down in the basement in the middle of the night? Honestly. I mean, okay, I'm assuming this kid's like super young, like super really young, because he doesn't know what's good for him. Yeah, he has to be like no older than like a single digit. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that ambient static. I really don't like that ambient static. Wait. What happened? What happened just there? So he picked up the phone. Was that because like there was someone calling him, or is that because he was trying to call like for help right there? Although I guess he doesn't really have any reason to call for help right now because he just woke up in the middle of the night and he's looking for his mom. I guess he can't find his mom for some reason. You don't know sleep deprived. I mean, I don't have a baby, but I normally don't sleep until like 4 or 5 a.m. in the morning, so I'm sort of familiar with it for the most part. Oh god, you worked retail. I'm so sorry. I'm actually so sorry. FBI, open up. Alright, if you need to go to sleep. Uh-oh. Yeah, if you need to go to sleep, Zoe, then no problem. Dude, this house is also really, really absurdly dark. Like, I don't know if it's because of, like, the camera, or if it's because it's, like, way darker than usual, or if his flashlight just sucks. But holy shit, that is a really fucking dark house. The 20-cent flashlight. Is that him? Oh sh. Dude, that ambient noise is so loud. This isn't normal darkness. This is advanced darkness. I mean, at least the kids got like the TV. Also, I don't like that negative space on the left. At least those kids got that TV on the side. So are you fine watching watching this when your babies have to wake up, Faye? I'm like really scared that something's gonna like pop out, or not pop out, but just like it's gonna fade to black, and you're gonna see like a face that's already been there all the time. Hey Altered, what's up? How are you doing? Okay, so what I think just happened just now was that he woke up in the middle of the night, right? He's looking for his mom. He can't find her for some reason. I don't know if he checked his parents' room already or not, but he looked all around, except maybe the basement area. And then he picked up the phone. He wasn't sure if there was anyone on the phone. He tried to leave to go to like his friend's house, but he couldn't leave for some reason. I don't know if that's because like the door wasn't working, or like he couldn't open it because he's not strong enough or tall enough. Because I think he's, like someone said, I think he's not like no older than 6 or 7 or however old. One sleep later. Wait. One sleep later. That's like, normally you'd think like one night later, right, or one day later, but it says one sleep later. Is that because it's taking the point of view of the kid? So he can't really tell the time. He just knows like when he goes to sleep and when he wakes up. Wait, is it still nighttime? Why is it still so dark? Okay, so I understand. I understand that like he woke up in the middle of the night. Maybe he woke up in the middle of the night. He couldn't find his mom. He tried to leave. I don't know why you'd want to leave in the middle of the night, because it's still super dark. But he went to sleep again, and it's still nighttime. and sleeps until Christmas. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. If it's taking the point of view from the kid, then that's how he would like perceive time. Eternal darkness. He's passing the time. It's still absurdly dark. He couldn't find his mom, so he ended up trying to get food, and the only thing he knows how to eat is cereal, so he just poured cereal and watched TV. The house has consistent analog horror lighting. Yeah, I mean, I totally understand that. Like, you want the ambience to be right, but my question is the lighting on purpose? Is it purposely like that because, like, it's just how the video is, or is this how the kid sees it? Like, it's really stupidly dark right now in his house. Is there a reason why it's like super dark? Okay, the mom's really not in the picture, so either that means something happened to the mom. Yeah, something either happened to the mom, or something probably took the place of the mom, or she can't answer for some reason, or she's not even there. Is that the ceiling? Or is that the TV? I think it's the TV. Yeah. Oh, it's a bit loud on... Oh. Oh, what the hell? Wait, it's upside down? Yeah, congratulations everyone on the other side of the world who can watch it. You can finally watch TV. It won't be backwards. It won't be upside down. I thought it was like daytime now, or at least like morning, but no, that's just the TV. No, yeah, it's literally just the TV. He's been doing everything. There's literally no light except for the TV light and his really tiny flashlight. Mom? I don't recognize that cartoon either. It must be some... Oh, I don't like that. Dude, I really don't like how like nothing popped out so far. Okay, so it's 2 sleeps later. His house is still really dark. I'm assuming he still hasn't found his mom yet, considering he's going down to the basement. Oh no, please. Oh, please. I've seen The Conjuring. I know how this works. I know how this ends. Oh, actually, you're right. That might be... Oh. That would make sense. Maybe he just can't turn the lights on because he can't reach all the light switches. Dude, this guy is really good at making like tension happen. Cause I can't. There's been no jump scare, so I'm still expecting it, like at the worst possible time. Is he still in the basement? Oh yeah, he's definitely still in the basement. I'm like seeing things in the dark that aren't there. I know they're not there, but because nothing's there, I'm seeing it like in my mind. 5 sleeps later. I wonder, I wonder if this kid's like been able to call for help, or does he not know? But he's still eating cereal to sustain himself. He still can't find his mom, if his mom is even still alive, or... Oh, he spilled? Oh shit, no, he fell off. Was he? So the cereal box fell on him, I'm assuming, and he fell off the stool. Twenty-three 23 days later? 23 sleeps later? Yeah, I told you this series or this short film is very like different from like usual horror. What's that noise? That's the laundry basket. Wait, where'd the laundry basket come from? Unless was it always in the room? I can't see anything on that TV. That TV's 40, 49 sleeps later, 49 days later. I wonder how long a kid could feasibly live inside a house without without adult supervision and only like the food in the pantry. How long has it been? They said 49 sleeps later. So that's like 49 days later, I'm assuming. What the heck is that? That's true, cereal does last a long time. But it would still get stale at some point, you know? It's not gonna be as nutritious. Also, I don't know how long cereal would last for a kid. Yeah, that's true. Maybe maybe this is supposed to be like an allegory for like if like your kid was like left alone for whatever reason, maybe if like you passed away or the parents passed away in an accident and the kid doesn't realize that or he's too young to know that. Don't shock myself. I'm not a small child, okay? I am slightly bigger than a small child. Uh Oh, he's drawing on the walls. Oh, you know what? You might be right then. Child neglect? I'm starting to have a feeling that the mom, the mom's either dead or gone or not in the house. Because it looks like he's trying to like get attention for his mom. Oh, is that door opening? 56 sleeps later. No, I think that really is mean. Imagine like being told that from like your kid. What's wrong with his voice? Yeah, I'm starting to think that like it is like trying to get attention for from your parents. He's dying. His voice does sound really raspy. What? Shit. Dude, I don't know. Okay, I don't think it's the child neglect theory. Hey Fallon, this is heck. This is a short film that we're watching. That I'm trying to figure out like what's happening right now. Oh, that's actually a good theory. His parents might have left him because maybe yeah he maybe he was like sick and his mom like just didn't want to deal with it anymore, so she she either left the house or did something really bad to herself and he doesn't realize it. Yeah, maybe the mom like is the one that's real and this kid doesn't realize that he's like dead. That would explain the 65 like the sleeps later thingy. An owa 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 owa. Am I saying? Am I doing that right? Owa owa. Did you or aura? Um. Wait, I think he's. Is he crying? And hey, Cab, what's up? How are you doing? Wait, wait. The kids just said hello, so that's someone else or that's something else. And thank you for the follow and wanted Ches. Thank you. Funny you should say that, Falan. Guess who also made Skinamarink? I'll give you one guess. Yeah, this guy. Oh shit. Wait, is this the parents' room? Oh, it is! It is the parents' room! Wait, is that the mom? Wait, how'd you guys know I made Skinamarink? What the heck? You're not supposed to tell anyone. Oh shit! Oh shit! Dude, what's wrong with her face? $314 days? So the mom. The mom is still there. The mom's technically still alive. Wait, what is this? Do you think it's loud on your end? Imagine my end. I turned it down for you guys so you wouldn't be blasted with this. 461 sleeps. That's over a year. It's been over 2 years. Like 2.5 years. Is that the mom? Or is that the kid? That's the mom? Oh. That is if this is supposed to be like 872 years after the 400 years, then it's been a long time. I don't even, what is that? Oh wait, what? Is that a hand? Yeah, that twitching was not good. That was not good. This kid's been in here. Oh, that was so loud. That was insanely loud. This kid's been living in this house with his mouthless mom for over like 4 years at this point. Oh, that's like 10. Oh my god, that's over 10 years. This is, no, we're watching spooky stuff right now, Cap. This is, we're currently watching yeah, this is YouTube right now. It's just spooky. There's no spooky category on Twitch, so we're just using just chatting right now. Is that mold? Oh, okay, I can't calculate that. What is that? 18,694. 18,694. 694 divided by. Oh! That's a. Is that the kid? Is that supposed to be us? Oh god. It's a running counter? I guess that makes sense. Why are you in my walls, Oomphy? Get out. Get out of my walls. Oh, I don't like that. 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 I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like that. He did the title drop. They're in heck. Kid he catches on fast? What are you talking about? It took him 50 years to realize that he's in hell. Oh, there you go. Kyle Edward Ball. Yeah, that's the same guy who did Skinamarink. Why would he go to hell? So I don't know why he would be in hell. Maybe he's supposed to be. So okay, this is what I think what happened. The kid was obviously like suffering from cancer, and I don't know. I guess the mom just gave up on the kid, decided to like not take care of him, or just left him. And I guess I'm assuming this is what I'm assuming. I'm assuming that she also ended up like he died. She ended up also like passing on at some point, and the kid was basically like her own personal demon, and she basically just has to live inside this house with this like a like version of her kid that really isn't her kid, that just slowly deteriorates over time, and neither of them can like leave the house because like obviously you can't leave because they're in hell. And I think that was a pretty good film. I like the idea that like if that's what's like happening, if that's what's going on, then the point of view wasn't from like the mom like being haunted by like the demon kid. It's literally taking place through the yeah, actually that could be it too. The kid died. Maybe yeah, maybe the mom like also like intentionally died afterwards, and they're both like stuck in their own hell. Well, I guess the kid. I don't think the kid was actually like the kid's mom, or the kid's the kid wasn't actually hers in that. That was probably just like the demon or the ghost or something like that. And yeah, the kid. I don't know. I don't agree with her punishment being eternally neglect. I think it's more like she just can't. She has to live with the fact that there's like some kid in her house that's not her actual son. That is like a version of her son. That's like I don't know, cancer. I guess. I don't know. It's really open ended. Obviously, yeah. She can't help at all. Like the kid has to fend for himself. He watches TV. He's always looking for his mom, but she can't respond. Either she doesn't want to or she can't. And when we saw her, her mouth was just like sealed completely shut. She literally can't call her kid. And that must really suck when like your own kid says that they hate you and you can't even say anything to them because you physically and literally cannot. And they've been in that hell for 50 plus years, and it's not gonna change because God, dude, that shot. Okay, there was those two shots. There's no actual jump scare in that, but those two shots of the mom who can't talk, and when she sees the kid, when we saw the kid, that's like must have been from her point of view, of like the kid with the glowing eyes. That must be what she sees every time that she sees her not son. So that was pretty good. I like that. If you guys also like that, there is another movie. There's a movie called Let me look it up. Skinamarink. So yeah, there's this movie Skinamarink, and it's very in vain with what we just saw, the the Heck movie, the Heck short film. The thing is, I don't know how you turn that into an actual movie though, because imagine okay, that was a good time frame, around what, 10 minutes or so. Yeah, the real scare was the flashbang. Sorry, if you guys wanted to go sleep, I told you you're not getting any sleep tonight. So if you guys like Heck, then try checking out Skinamarink. I haven't seen it yet, but I do want to, because if the film is like anything like what we just saw, it's very avant-garde, it's very experimental. The film follows two children who wake up during the night to discover that they cannot find their father, and that the windows, doors, and other objects in their house are disappearing. So yeah, pretty similar. Well, I'll like actually watch that, and then I'll get back to you guys on what I think of it, if it was like any better or worse. All right, so that being said, yeah, different plot, but the shots, audio effects are very different. I'd assume so. Oh, very similar. Oh wait, different plot, but the shots, audio, and effects are very similar. Yeah. Because it's in the same vein of that. I saw the. Actually, let's go watch the trailer for that. I wanna see the trailer for that. Skinamarink trailer.
In this house.
Well, actually sees them. Actually, you sees them moving around and talk.
In this house.
Well, yeah, it's really similar to what we just saw, except just like higher, a bit brighter, I guess, than before. It's very old timey though.
In this house.
Oh, okay. There's the TV again.
House.
I wonder if this is like actually like a. If this is actually supposed to be like a sequel. To oh no, it's a different plot, right?
House.
We actually see their faces. God. Kyle Edward Ball. I heard a lot of people like were very like torn about this movie because yeah, people said that they were torn about this movie because for one, yeah, it was very different. But different doesn't always mean good, you know. Um I don't know. I sort of liked it. I liked it. Heck, I don't know if I'd be able to sit through like an hour and a half worth. Yeah, it's better to go in blind. I totally understand. I'll look into it later. I want to watch more of it, but holy shit, that was a how long was that movie? How long was that heck thing? 30 minutes? Damn, we're already an hour in. All right, moving on. So let's get a palate cleanser from that. Yeah, check that out. Check Skinamarink out. I'm totally not like a shell, but yeah, it sounds pretty interesting and I like this. So I love horror and I love like things. I love horror stuff that tries to do stuff. Oh God, that tries to do stuff differently. You know, because everyone just does like the usual like jump scare, spooky sound, like oh there's a thing that's there but you didn't realize it until like it moves, stuff like that. Yeah, it's really eerie, and I appreciate the fact that when people try out something different, even if it doesn't always land, it's they risked it, you know. The mirror jump scare, yeah, real like the every single movie, every horror movie, every AAA spooky game Hollywood movie, they have the same formula. And some scares will be more effective than others, but you sort of like know and expect when it's gonna happen. Yeah, you might get like scared or jump scared, but when every single movie just follows the same like format, it's not gonna be as scary as like when someone tries someone tries something new for the most part. So let's go take a break from that because I want to continue. I want to continue watching more Gmod ARG stuff. And for those of you who don't know what Gmod ARGs, it's basically like I don't know whether they're called ARGs because there's not much like interaction from the audience part, but they're basically just Gmod horror like films or series that take place from the like 2000s or so. But something's off. That's it. That's basically every single Gmod ARG. It's a recording from 2010-ish, 2000s to 2010-ish, but something is off. And I wanted to check out this one, Gunslinger Pro 2009. Yeah, it's that's what it's called, right? Analog horror is like the 90s, the VHS era, and it's very like it like captures the era of like those movies and like recordings and everything, but it's like, you know, you don't remember it. Something's off. And I think digital horror is sort of like the same vein. Yeah, this is a video watching stream. This is like a spooky stream, cute and funny. Yeah, VHS horror is really really nice. That's one of the reasons why I love like analog horror and digital horror, because I really like the idea of nostalgia, but then you mix it in with, wait, this isn't how I remember it. This is definitely not. It doesn't sit right. It feels like really really familiar, but at the same time, it's not. It feels very very alien because you see something that wasn't there. It didn't belong. It's the same thing why I like liminal space and liminal horror, because it gives you that sense of nostalgia. Yeah, something that should be comforting, but it's not. It's like it's off. It's like perverted by a sense of like corruption or something that's like messing with your memory. That's why I love it so much. So personally, I never played that much TF2. I played a little bit of it, but this is supposed to take like place in Gary's mod, so we'll see what happens. And also, for these types of ARGs, Gmod ARGs, it's not gonna be all like spooky. It's supposed to be like this guy is uploading videos, well, at least from Classic Gm videos and Gmod 9 fan. They were uploading videos from their hard drive, but they were like, wait, something was off because I don't remember the video being this off. So that's the idea. Like, this guy is uploading TF2 videos from made in Gmod, and apparently something's supposed to happen. And there will be some stuff that happens, and there'll be some stuff that doesn't happen. And that's supposed to be the point. Like, you know, oh, it's a tutorial, like right here. It's supposed to be a tutorial, but why, and then why has nothing happened? Well, it's an actual tutorial, but then something else happens in the next video because, you know, it's also a tutorial, but there's something weird happening in the background.
Read me.
Wait, was that? Hold on, I want there's something right there. Sandwich. And he just phases out of existence. All right, I guess it's just supposed to be super jank. Loading sandwich. He turned into a sandwich. I turned myself into a sandwich, Morty. I'm pickle heavy. I'm sandwich heavy. All right. Well, that wasn't too bad. It was just like a normal Gmod video, like an early 2000s or late 2000s Gmod video. Spy is sandwich. Nothing in the description. Also, the reason why he like moves like that is because if you play Gary's mod, there's like this thing called the gravity gun or the fizz gun, and people didn't have Source Filmmaker back then, so how they animated things was that they'd use the fizz gun to physically move the models like to wherever they wanted to be. So it's gonna be very very jank looking.
Sandwich. How could this happen?
Wait, are those just the voice lines from TF2? They're not even custom voice lines. They're literally the voice lines from TF2. It's the really really jank 480p quality. Oh, wait. That was the player, right? Let's spy out. Wait, is he knocking? He's knocking on like the actual like screen, isn't he? The sound is coming from like the actual screen itself. I did hear a meme about how like every single Gmod ARG is just like models coming to life. I guess this is like where it comes from. So I guess the the spy was the sandwich, but the models are like living people. I guess that's the idea.
Each and every one of you will be sent home to your mama in a box.
Oh, I heard about this too. The way that they're like animating it. This is before, like I said, Source Filmmaker was a thing. So what they did was, yeah, they they turned like the prop invisible, but they welded like the legs of the models to like some wheel or some thruster, so it looks like they're moving. Obviously, that's not how like they move in game if you're controlling them. I know it's what you had to do to make it look nice. Wait, what's up? Wait, what? He was looking at the camera just now, wasn't he? Oh, he's shaking his head. He, he, dude, he was shaking his head. That's the thing. I wonder. So obviously the idea is that the ragdolls or the models are alive, but the question is if the player like knows or cares that they're alive. That's the spy that we saw from the earlier video. First no collide and well the canister and cinder block like this. Yeah. So if you guys ever watch any 2006 2008 like Gmod video, and you're wondering why they like move around so goofy, this is how they do it. This is how they quote unquote animate like ragdolls and models to look like they're moving. It'll look really weird. Add the wheels. I think what they're gonna do is that they're gonna like attach the legs to the wheels so they can rotate. And then he's gonna add a thruster to the back of that thing. That's the thing that we heard when it was moving around. Keep upright the canister, now weld on the ragdoll. Wait, this guy's actually alive. He's being welded alive to this thing. That actually sounds really bad. That sounds awful. I wonder how... This is really bad quality, so I can't imagine how bad it might be looking on your guys' end. Hope it's not too bad. Test them out. Oh, wait a minute. He was looking at us again? Either the player... I can't tell if he's looking at the player or if he's looking at us. I'm assuming they're looking at us because the spy was banging on the screen trying to like get help, but then the player came out from the side. Yeah. He was definitely looking at us, right? Hold on. Yeah. He's looking to the side. He's looking directly at the camera. And then it should look like he's walking around now. Spy's been drinking bonk. That's the name of the drink, right? In TF2? Oh shit. Wait, how are they doing that? How are they making his eyes like follow the camera? Yeah, he was looking right at the camera. See, look. He's looking straight here. And then he's still looking like straight here. It doesn't go to the side, it still looks straight directly at us. Edited in post? Maybe. But it would take a lot of effort to like do it in post, you know? No, okay, so Hubi, the idea is that you can't do that natively because this is supposedly taking place in 2006 2008, so you can't like edit their motions, their captures, like their eyes in post or through Source Filmmaker. So it'd be very difficult to like do that like by yourself, like in single player, to follow that. Games can easily... Yeah, they can have camera eyes. I don't know if they had access to camera eyes in 2006, 2008. Now just make the props invisible. There was a workshop add-on. Yeah, but did they have that specific workshop add-on like back during this day and age? You know, this was uploaded like 2 years ago, so like in 2021. But like I said, the recording is supposedly taking place way back earlier on, like when Gary's mod was starting to become like a big thing. Wait, what? Wait, what happened just there? Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not even sure if there's a workshop back then. Kind of looks like he's like running away, doesn't it? He was like, it's like showcasing him running around in that type of animation. Yeah, he ran away. He didn't want to kill the Engie. He was trying to run away from like the player. And then the player like was chasing after him because he knows he's trying to run away. That's like why it cuts off so suddenly. He wasn't prepared for him to run away. ModDB. Yeah, ModDB. I remember that. There was ModDB, and then there was another site called like Gary'sMod.org, something like that. Okay, Half-Life 2 2010. This is supposed to be a direct upload from his computer. So you can see this takes place in 2010, on October 25th. There's no description. Yeah, no description. What's with the camera? It's like upside down. Oh my god, dude, fraps. The actual fraps. Yeah, it could be the camera's mounted to something. I don't think this is the player. If it was the player, it would be like normal first person. That's right. This is just missing unregistered hypercam. The 2010 found footage, back when it was popping off. This might be the dark room because it's Gary's mod. Maybe it's a head crab. It could be a head crab or like a zombie, like the half zombie that like drags himself around. It's like way too dark. It's hard to tell like what anything is, where anything is. Maybe if I wait, it is a head crab, isn't it? It's like an upside down head crab. Oh shit, it is. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Wait, what? Wait. Wait, is that a model? Is that the spy? Wait, is that the spy? Is that the blue spy that tried to run away? No, that's the melon. But that's the spy head. That explains why it's upside down. He got like morphed into like some head crab abomination. Oh, he doesn't look happy. Um, well, he turned himself into a watermelon, Morty, so I don't think he'll be okay. He's literally just an upside down head on a watermelon, on a head crab, on a crate. Now he'll get better. Just do Control Z undo. Wait, what the heck? Is that the heavy? That is the heavy. Uh oh. That was the heavy and the medic. And I think it does look like the player knows. I think the player does know that they're alive. So maybe he was like upset that the spy tried to run away. So he turned him into that, and that's like his way of like getting revenge on that. Sniper is sentry.
The sniper is a bloody sentry!
Oh my god. Wait, that's like not even what do they call it? Those videos that you see online from like live leak or whatever.
The bloody sentry!
The way that like it shakes around, that's like really that's a bit too much. So I guess the spy was ruining his recording, and we know that these guys are alive. I think the spooky thing about this is that it's supposed to be that the sniper is still technically alive, but the player like just morphed him into like the sentry gun. So these guys are like some living like abomination. I think that's like the idea that's going on. Gary's Mod Ultimate Sled Tutorial. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. That's not good. Dude, this kid or this guy, he literally like found AI in his computer. He found living ragdolls on his Gary's Mod computer, and the first thing he does is make tutorials and Gary's Mod videos just to like show them off. And if he's not happy with them, he just turns them into fucked up shit. The secret: signs and cardboard. The first thing he does is torture them. This really says a lot about society. Build your sled on the base. Build the base of your sled like this. I'm trying to see if there's anything in the background that's going on right now, but I don't see anything so far. Yeah. If AI ever takes over, all they have to do is look at this video and we're kinda fucked. So this is supposed to be sled. I think there's actually a game mode on Gary's Mod called Sled Build or Sled. Have any of you guys actually ever played that? I've only ever played like Zombie Survival and Prop Hunt and Murder and TTT. I've never messed around with the other big game modes in there. So was Sled mode sort of like this? You just build props and then you just try to, I don't know, do whatever. The heavy. You played yeah, I remember Flood. I remember that Flood game mode. That's like sort of similar to this, right? You just craft the biggest boat that you can and try to defend it. Yeah, build servers were usually like the most popular because you just messed around with it. It's either build or RP. What was that? Hold on. That was another sled right there. Was that another player though? Or was that just an NPC? Is that Alex? That's Alex, isn't it? That's Alex from Half-Life 2. Dude, this video has 450,000 views. That's actually insane. People really love like Gmod ARGs. It's just a ragdoll? I guess that makes sense. Uh-oh. Oh, the recovery! Dude, that was a really good save, not gonna lie. I don't know how he managed to save it from flipping over like that. No, this is the Gary's mod I remember. It was really super jank. And it looks like the other sled just wiped. Yeah, if you ever played Gary's mod, you're really familiar with the sound of that jank like prop hitting the ground. I haven't seen anything off so far. Yeah, sled maps are usually pretty big, aren't they? I'm assuming they're big. Because you need, like, with how fast you travel, like, on your prop, you need, like, a pretty big map. Oh! Wait, what? Oh! Wait! Wait a minute! He's literally saying that you're a good friend, and the first thing that you do is fling him around because why? Dude, that's fucked up. Dude, he even grunts. Oh my god. Dude, this guy's fucked up. Engineer land. I don't think he's scared. I think he knows that these guys are living. I think he was more upset of the fact that like he did something wrong or he did something like autonomous. I don't think he even cares that they're like living, you know? I think he'd be more upset by the fact that they're doing something that is not normal for AI or normal for ragdolls. It's kind of low, isn't it? Wait, that was a bus? Hold on. Dude, that bus is made completely from props, from doors and crates. That's actually pretty cool. There's the heavy again. At least he's fine. Wait, this is that one commercial, isn't it? This is that one commercial for Six Flags. The dancing guy? The Six Flags guy. That's literally the Six Flags guy. I guess he's just remaking the commercial in Gary's mod. Dude, that's pretty cool. I don't think I saw anything weird. Wait, hold on. So they're waving. This is the most replayed. That pyro was like turning his head. The Vanda bus. Hold on. I want to look that up. Six Flags dancing old man. If you guys have never seen this, it's a really like popular, well, it was a popular like commercial. I don't think this guy is even alive anymore, honestly speaking.
There once was a town that worked so hard.
Yeah, it really was a
just
one-to-one.
no time for play. But that all changed on this one particular day.
Oh, he's in his 30s? That's really good makeup for 2004. Dude, it really was a one-to-one rendition, wasn't it? Damn, dude. That means he's like in his 50s now. I don't think
there's a time for work, and there's a time for play. Six Flags. It's playtime.
I don't think they do commercials like that anymore, do they? I kind of miss when they did that because it's I know it's kind of all the commercials nowadays they don't have soul, you know. It's not as fun. The commercials nowadays aren't fun. They're either like really like to the point with their message, or they just don't have like anything fun about them. This one was uploaded 2 weeks ago, actually. I heard that this guy, Gunslinger Pro 2009, went on a hiatus, but he looks like he just returned because this was uploaded. Let me see. March 27th, 2022. This one was uploaded in June 12th, 2023. Yeah, dude, I still remember that one commercial, like, hi, I'm a Mac and I'm a PC. I think from there, everything just got super, super corporate. Everything had to be really, really corporate friendly. Yeah, PS3 had some really, really whack commercials. I've seen some really, like, crazy commercials too. I saw them. I've never seen the Canada PSA, I think. The one with the oil. I'm not gonna show that one because that's pretty. That one's pretty graphic. I'm not even sure if I'm allowed to show that one. But damn, dude, imagine watching a commercial like that when it was a thing, when that was becoming a big thing. Like, that would catch you off guard. That would make you. That would stick with you. And then there was the other one. There was the commercial about like car insurance or life insurance, about how like this guy is veering off road and his car rolls over a picnic that a family are having. I don't even remember the point of that. I just remember the commercial. I don't know. They were really, really wild with commercials. There's no way that those types of commercials get approved nowadays. The baby PS3 commercial? Okay, you actually, okay, hold on. You need to find that commercial. Yeah, that one. His car rolls over because he's like sleeping or he's drinking too much, and then like his car flips over into a park over a hill and it rolls over a family. It sounds a lot worse than it actually looks because like they cut to the family like not on the picnic blanket. Oh, it was a warning and that was it. It was a warning. But let me know if you find the baby PS3 commercial because that sounds really funny. Let me know. Actually, like, link it to me or DM it to me or post it in chat because I kind of want to watch that. Today I'm going to show you how to make a mouse aimable turret cannon using wire mod. Oh, that's cool. Oh, you know what he did there? Okay. This is pretty cool. So there's like these TV screens that you can make, right? And there'll be a reflection of like the camera wherever it'll be. So what he did was that he put the monitor in front of the seat, so it looks like it's like a different monitor. Puppy, monkey, baby. I don't think I do. Which one is that? Alright, let me add this to the clip. We'll add this after this. We'll watch after this. That's pretty cool. Imagine making that like in 2010 with Gary's mod. That's pretty innovative. Download Tortoise SVN. Also, I do not recommend. This might be a real tutorial, but don't download anything that you're not familiar with online. Okay. Weird Super Bowl ad. Puppy, monkey, baby. Oh, hold on. We'll look it up afterwards.
Green gravy. Nice going, partner.
So, this is way back before this is back before the Gary's Mod Workshop was a thing, right? So you'd have to download add-ons from like third-party sites, which is really, really dangerous, and it still is dangerous, by the way. Don't do that. You'd have to install it using this like repository. It was a lot more jank back then without any Gary's Mod like add-on workshop, official workshop. And give me a sec. I'm gonna get a bit of water.
Green gravy. Nice going, partner.
Dude, people were really, really innovative with how they make like machines and like props that interact with each other, and they still do. Honestly, it's kind of crazy how they just experiment with random stuff and make it look like an actual like weapon or car or whatever. Yeah, it's basically how people play Tears of the Kingdom. I'm convinced that like all those crazy like things that people make in Tears of the Kingdom, like half of those people probably like messed around in Gary's mod at one point or another. It's all just trial and error, so you have to mess up a lot to get it to work properly. I can't imagine the amount of hours or times spent making these types of machines. My god, it's actual, dude, this is like actual like programming / engineering right here. So is he like making he's making a cannon or a turret? No, he's making a turret. I see.
That there was a fine piece of work.
Wait, what? Oh shit. All right, I forgot. Wait, this is I almost forgot this is like a legit tutorial up until an engineer looked around. All right, looks like something happens at the end.
There was a fine piece of work.
Oh. Okay, I don't know what that circle means. I don't know if that means like he locked onto the engineer or if he's like upset that the engineer talked again without his permission.
That there was a fine piece of work.
It's the freeze circle. So he's trying to freeze the engineer. Oh god. Is he making a tank? Oh, he is making a tank. Dude, that's a really nice looking tank. Like for what you could only do with like basic Gmod props way back in 2010, that is really, really nice looking. Also, that's really functional too, isn't it? It's an actual World War I. Oh my, dude, look at that! That's crazy! That's like an actual, that's a pretty good view right there. I wonder if it's gonna be, I wonder if the engineer is still gonna show up near the end, because it looks like something happens near the end of the video. The wire, yeah, that wire mod that you can do in Gary's mod is actually unreal. Like all the creepy stuff in this video aside, and all the living ragdolls aside, like if you followed this tutorial to a T, you could probably recreate this. It's just like my Battlefield games. Wait, did you hear that? Someone was yelling for help just there. It's like yeah, someone's like asking for help right there. Or no? Is it no or help? I'm honestly surprised. I'm really surprised that the game's not crashing from all that like explosion physics right there. I wonder if they ever did make like a Battlefield type. What was that? Hey, it's a light. Wait, what? Wait, where's our spotlight? Where did the spotlight come from? Yeah, what? I wonder if, oh, sorry, it's kind of low. I wonder if they ever made, like, a game mode in Gary's mod that was, like, big Battlefield, like, gameplay like this. Because you definitely could have back then, you know? Alright, apart from the engineer, nothing weird has happened so far. Whoa, whoa, wait a minute. They sabotaged the tank from the inside. That was actually pretty cool. Oh my god. Big brain. And then he respawns back in. Is there anything else back there? Don't think, yeah, back in here. I think there's nothing else. It says that he died. He uh like killed his own character, but I don't see. It doesn't say that he died from a citizen. That's the weird part. There's like a broken texture here, and then the citizen. I'm not sure what the citizen's doing. I guess they're just doing a kamikaze attack. That's pretty cool. That was actually really cool. All right. Well, that's that for now. Gunslinger Pro 2009. He does like he was like sort of like the big basis for like the TF2 ARGs. I think there's like another guy called Badwater Videos 2009 that came out around the same time. And he was more consistent with his uploads, so I think he got a bit more popular than this guy. But this guy, for the most part, like was the one that really took off with the TF2 ARGs. And it looks like he took a long break. He did like a video 6 years ago and then one 3 years ago. He's very sporadic with his uploads. So I guess whenever he decides to upload again, I don't know if he's going to do it more regularly or not. We'll check him out. All right, well, that was nice. That was a good palate cleanser. So let's get back into the more creepy stuff. So, oh wait, no. Actually, hold on. We'll save this one for a bit. Let me watch the what was it? Let me see if I can find it. This one. All right, baby TV commercial. Was this an actual commercial? What? What was the point? What's the point? Hold on. So it's not even avant-garde. It's just so weird. There's literally no point. Wait, what? Okay, so he's playing video games or watching someone play video games, and then he starts crying, and then he stops crying. He reverse cries. What? They're just calling their fans babies at this point, pretty much, yeah. I don't get it. I guess, you know what? Actually, no, you're right. No. I think that's the point. You know, they're supposed to be weird. The videos are supposed to be weird because the weirder they are, the more what's it called? The more people will remember it. You know, like people don't remember like cool commercials. They remember weird and scary commercials. All right. What else? All right, let's go continue on Concrete City. Concrete City exploration. So this video is just like a standalone. This video is actually by someone named Scare Theater, who actually does a lot of like, he covers a lot of different like internet like weird things, or on YouTube or in general. Both like live like creepypasta and actual like live coverage of things that happen to people online. So if you haven't checked out his content, check it out if you get the chance. But this is like one of his standalone videos, and it doesn't actually cover anything. It's like its own video. I think it's supposed to be like something about how there's a concrete city somewhere in some city or state that's literally just abandoned. It was supposed to be built for a foundation for something, but the plans for it got abandoned, and now it was just like a ghost town full of graffiti. I think that's the idea so far, at least.
What's up, YouTube
Hey,
channel?
what's up? Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
All right, let's do this.
Also, the other thing is that he was taking a long break from doing like reviews and documentaries and explanation videos about like internet stuff. So this is like his first video in a long time, like where he's returning to YouTube.
What happened?
That's everything I'm gonna say here. Yeah, okay, got it. Okay, so we're going to Concrete City right now. The history behind this place is kind of interesting. It's an abandoned town. It was made in 1911 as a place to house coal miners, and they actually abandoned it only 13 years later because there were a lot of issues with it. One, it got freezing cold in the winter, so cold that literally in the closets of these houses, the workers' clothing would freeze.
Oh, this is all true, by the way. I'm pretty sure this is all true. Because if you Google Concrete City, I'm pretty sure like everything that he's saying right now will pop up.
And there was no plumbing. But the houses were built to be basically indestructible. They're literally made of concrete, right? So after it was abandoned, they actually tried to use sticks of dynamite to destroy these houses. They used, I think, like 100 sticks of dynamite, and they were not able to destroy the houses. So all of these homes still remain just abandoned. So that's where we're going. So we're gonna see what happens.
Also, concrete's not a good insulator, right? That'd probably explain why they were so cold at night. You'd think that like with them building a huge ass like city, they'd have like the idea of like at least sustaining their workers, but isn't that kind of weird? You build a foundation for the city, but it's literally just the foundation, and then you expect people to live in it, and then you wonder why they're like freezing to death.
Good old PA.
Also, that's not my video. That's not my stream dying
we
from
go.
bitrate. That's the literal video, like bit rating itself.
Took us long enough to find the entrance here, but here we are. Yeah. Hey. Do something funny. I don't know. We seem to be at a standstill here. Left or straight? Left or straight? Let's just take left first. All right.
I guess the idea for this is that it's supposed to be an actual just exploration video, and we'll see what happens from there.
I think that's one of the abandoned houses. I think. It looks like it. Wait a minute. Are we doing this right? Yeah, okay. Let's. Alright, let's do it. Alright, we found it. Concrete City.
This place is pretty cool too because I think like no one lives here obviously because it's practically inhospitable. So all people ever do here is just explore, like they do urban exploration. No, it doesn't look like a city because it's abandoned, obviously. They tried to destroy the city and they couldn't. They used dynamite, they couldn't break it, so they just left it there to rot.
Wow. Oh, it's icy.
How much graffiti? Probably everything. Look at that. You can already tell like how much graffiti there is. And that's only on the outside. Most of them will probably do graffiti on the inside where it's less likely that their stuff will be removed.
So, this? Little, yeah.
I don't like that effect that like
No,
it has
there are
when it's
plenty
moving
more than
around.
These two. It goes back
That kind of
there.
makes me
See all
dizzy.
those back there? There's way more. But let's start here, you know? Let's go inside. I want to see what's in here. Look at all this graffiti. I'm going down here. There looks to be a basement. Do you have your flashlight?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
If you guys actually got the chance to do urban exploration, like to explore a place like this, would you? With someone? Actually, with or without someone. If you did, would you go with someone? And if you wouldn't, how much would someone have to pay you to like explore like an abandoned place like this?
Look at all the ice.
I kind of want to do it at least once. I'm pretty sure I have some like abandoned places like in my area that I could explore. but I don't think I'd ever do it alone. You know, you've done it before, Ruby? Wait, like where have you explored? I'm kind of interested. Like, did you actually go to like an abandoned place? Was it like in the middle of the day, like nighttime, or was there anything like spooky or weird that happened?
Give me the flashlight, and I'm gonna. Okay, so it's a little slippery down here. Yeah, I'm worried about the ice. I don't want to fall and hurt myself.
Abandoned power
God,
plant?
it's dark. It's real dark. It's
Oh God! Don't go in there, please. Don't go in there. Don't go in there. Don't go in there.
I thought I saw someone back there for a second. That would have creeped me out. No, yeah, just a little. It's just a little basement area.
I don't see
It's a
anything.
basement.
I don't think I see
How much to
anything.
see down there, I guess. There's a staircase right over here.
Okay.
Let's go.
Nothing actually happened. That's good then. I know. Oh, wait, at night. Okay, no. You can't pay me enough money to go at nighttime to some abandoned place. I get creeped out in my own room at nighttime watching these types of videos. If I went to a place like that at nighttime, I would probably just pass out. Like, I would explore a place like this, but I would go nowhere near the basement and only visit during the daytime with like 2 or 3 people at the most.
I might need the flashlight. No, I won't need the flashlight. We're fine. Wow. Yeah, watch out for ice on the staircase. That would,
I guess you were right. Yantoka. The entire place is
There's a
just
hole
filled
in the
with
wall here.
graffiti.
On the right? Okay. So much mud. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, do you think you can, like, get a shot out the window of the trail over there? Like, kind of try to, like, get down, like, on, like, a knee and see if you can get the window sill?
I'm trying to see if I see Slenderman or something out there, but I don't think anything's happening. I don't think I saw anything, at least. Wait. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay. I see what's going on now. I see what's going on.
What?
Oh, they're trapped up there, aren't they?
Connor?
Yeah, what's up?
Could, you go down the stairs real quick?
Yeah.
Dude, they're in a loop. They're stuck in a time loop. Or is that time loop? I don't know. He's like teleported up there.
Connor?
Uh-oh.
Connor?
That was pretty cool. I like that effect. That was a really cool effect. I don't know how they did that. Oh, I think he's gonna do it. He's gonna jump out. He's gonna jump out.
Oh my god. What is happening? What is happening?
Well, there goes that. There goes that. That try. He's like being teleported back to the top of the building. He's gonna try one more time. What could you feasibly do in this situation? Like, if you keep getting teleported to the top, you can't go down the stairs. Your friend went down the stairs normally. He just disappeared. You try going out the window, you get teleported back. So what could you do at this point? Make a rope. Maybe you could have called someone. Simply leave the building. Oh shit, you're right. This guy literally just needs to leave the building. Actual skill issue. Oh shit, is he? Oh shit, he's in the basement. Oh no, he's not.
Connor?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Was that what I think it was? Okay. I think this was already here. I like to think this was already here.
Connor?
I like how he doesn't really pay attention to that too. He just he just sees it and just passes by over it. Uh-oh. Oh shit, no. Oh. He's actually in the basement. Oh, fuck. Wait. No. I'll go back because I kind of blinked and I missed it too. Oh, no. Dude, what is that? It like turns at him too. It's an ALML. It's you? What are you doing on there, man? It's cold. Get out of there. Alright, you guys need to stop lurking in the basement. You guys need to touch grass, like unironically. There's no grass to touch there. Okay, that was pretty cool. I like that. It wasn't too like jump scare. Actually, there wasn't really a jump scare, was there? I mean, that was kind of spooky, but it didn't really end on like him dying or just anything like that. He keeps getting teleported. He got teleported back to the building. He got teleported to the second floor, back to the first floor, to the basement, and that's it. That's just the end. He's gone forever. He's in his walls now. He's in his own walls. And also, hey, it's Fail. We are watching spooky stuff right now. We're watching horror videos and series and stuff. So that was Concrete City Exploration. Make sure you guys give Scare Theater I watch too if you're interested in like watching spooky stuff like that. I don't think he does like videos like that often. I think that's like only a one-off thing because all the other videos he's done so far have just been coverage of like real life incidents or creepypasta. But if that sounds interesting to you, then give him a watch for sure. Because this is what I actually tend to watch whenever I have like nothing to do at work. I just watch like spooky videos like this, or like coverage like this. All right, moving on. That was spooky, pretty spoopy, but not extremely. I wanted to watch this one next. If you don't know what this one is, this house has people in it. This is one of those like weird infomercial types of stuff that Adult Swim sometimes shows on their programming blocks, and Adult Swim has some really interesting types of shows, putting it lightly. They're very avant-garde with the type of shows that they have between their blocks. So I'm not going to explain anything. I'll try not to explain anything of it because it's very odd. So just we'll get into it. All you have to know is that this house has people in it. Oh, and also apparently there's a huge like ARG with this. Like someone did like a video of this, and there's like a 3 to 4 hour analysis video on this entire video, because apparently this leads to a site that has like endless footage similar to this. Wait, what? SWAT team? Front yard flooded? 1 in 6 wrestle. Touch his face and frantic whispering. Face touched living room. Researching trains. Has gun? All right.
It's a crazy little idea. You want to hear it? I was thinking that we take the money that we're going to use to go to Orlando.
Oh, keep in mind, by the way, this was everything that you see here showed on TV, by the way, showed on Adult Swim. So this isn't just like a standalone upload. This is literally on Adult Swim, right here. This showed on TV.
To go out of the country somewhere.
Come on. That's much too expensive.
No, it's not that expensive.
Let me turn it up just a bit.
All the hotels and all the
we already
theme parks,
put a
we're
down
going to eat out
payment
every
on it,
night.
hun.
What if we used that money and we got a... What if we went to Cape Town?
Are you out?
I'm not out of my mind.
That was a body right there. Just like, that's not clothing. That's like an actual person right there, isn't it?
Are you out?
I'm not out of my mind. It's totally affordable.
They're
My house walkthrough? I have. I've watched we watched on our last watch along. We watched username 666 and we watched my house walkthrough. Yeah. We watched like everything from that guy. It was really good.
This out. This is our base, and if you've ever eaten cake or made cake, you know it comes on what?
Happy wait. Did that say happy birthday? That says happy birthday. Where's the R?
And check this out. This is our base, and if you've ever eaten cake or made cake, you know it comes on what?
Dude, this kid is watching some weird shit.
Heavy metals and newspaper. That's going in the backyard. That's where the tomato plants go in the
Why
summertime.
do you think the tomatoes are so big in the summer?
It's a good question.
I like how they're just ignoring the dead body in the living room.
The last time we were at the mall with all of her friends, she left me sitting in the car for an hour, Tom. An hour. We got her that cell phone so that she could call us. She has her cell phone, or she's not calling us.
They're dyslexic. I'm so sorry. I hope they get cured.
Look,
And thank you for the follow, hunting single moms. I appreciate it.
friends, they're doing lots of stuff.
That's a
finding all the nooks and crannies.
that's the name.
Fine, that's fine.
Hope you're having a good night. I hope you're successful in your mission.
And this is a special kind of clay. This is gray, 12-gauge granular.
When she's ready,
I'm ready whenever you're ready.
she's been there for 2 hours.
Let her do it.
Let her do what, Tom?
Wait, she's been there for 2 hours? Is she just like, okay, maybe she's not dead. Maybe she's just like knocked out. Maybe she's passed out. Drank too much. She had too much to drink.
On the floor like
Write her own story. She's a novel.
Madison?
It's an allegory for neglect.
Huh? I'm gonna show everyone.
Wait, did she just take a photo of it? Oh my god.
She's a novel.
That's supposed to be an appearance, right? She literally just took a photo of them.
Madison? You think you're being so cute, huh?
You're better.
I'm gonna show everyone how cute you are.
This is just
I'm gonna show
another.
how cute you
This
are
is
from
just
right
another.
behind.
This is more evidence for
Madison,
her to say that
you look-
my
Dude, what's wrong with these parents? Oh my god, they're literally, their daughter is just passed out in the kitchen. The dad literally doesn't give a shit. The mom is just posting that shit on social media.
Ways in the world to get Lynx disease.
If you want to say something to us, now's the time.
Now-
Do the talking tip.
Now's
We
the
can start with
time.
number 3.
She's been there.
Your mother, whatever. I guess your mother's ready to talk.
Are you kidding
Talking
me?
tips.
You
I'm
could be on
ready
my
whenever
side
you're
with this.
ready.
You could be on my side.
Wait, so she's been in there for 2 hours, and they finally decide to adjust it after 2 hours?
I'm on everybody's side. You know that. I'm on the whole family's side.
Oh, yes, so lay down on the floor and everybody.
Wet, like the inside of a body, a warm body.
The iPad.
And
The
first
deer.
time
Oh my
you
god,
do this,
deer.
You're gonna have a hard time, but I'm not having a hard time at all because I've done this many times.
Whoa, wait. Huh? Wait,
Every time you do this, you're gonna have a hard time. but
Wait,
I'm
wait,
not
wait,
having a
wait.
hard time at all because
is
I've
that
done this
Sonic?
many times.
Wait. What's Sonic doing there? It's literally Sonic. Or something that looks like Sonic. Whoa, wait. Wait, do you guys see that? Wait, no, not the Sonic. Oh, there's Sonic. Oh, no. Something moved. Wait, right there. What is that? Right here. It's like a person or something. It's like coming up from the back. And more Sonic right there. It's Sonichu.
No.
I'm onto a wooden gourd and just playing.
And the parents still don't give a fuck that their
song
daughter is
I
like
actually know
lying
how to play.
on top of the
So,
floor in the kitchen.
Madison, get up.
Here we go, Madison. Remember the countdown. 6, 7.
Oh god, the countdown. What was that guy doing?
6, 7.
He was like smacking some shit. I don't think you. He's got a pipe wrench, right? I don't think that you use a pipe wrench that way.
Family space, and you can get up and you can join the family and you can sit and have a conversation, or you can get up and you can go to your own space. Either way, It is time.
Oh shit. Wait. Oh shit. Is she actually? Is she actually? Is she actually? Is she actually?
That is
Dead?
disgusting.
Is she actually dead? Wait. What?
And something's wrong.
Wait. You finally say something's fucking wrong after 2 hours of your own daughter lying in the kitchen?
She's. Madison, what did you do? Madison, she's stuck.
Duck?
Madison, what did you do? Madison,
Why
she's out.
are you talking right?
Completely out.
She's like knocked out?
She's not moving. She's not.
Tom, what is that? What are you?
She's not moving.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Oh my god, Tom. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yes!
She had too much. She had too much to eat last night.
Did you take pills?
Wait, what? Yeah. My daughter is stuck on the floor. She literally is like passed out. The first thing you ask her when she's not responding is if she took pills or not.
What did you do to
Who's
her?
she hanging out with?
What do you mean who's she hanging out with? She fell on her lap.
Did you
She
take
swallowed
pills?
her friends. Take pills.
She just swallowed a Dumbo.
Who knows what the hell
Maddie,
did
do you hear me?
Did you give her?
Why would I give her anything?
Because
She's
you're women.
13.
Women give each other pills all the time. Come on.
Whoa. Oh, okay. I don't know about that. That's a pretty hot take.
Thumb right in there, and that's gonna start
You can do it.
shaping the hole of your bowl.
Get your fingers in there.
Wait.
Hole of your bowl.
Get your fingers in there.
Whoa. Is that the grandma? Oh my god.
VR wherever you're watching this on, and wash your hands because Link's disease is real.
So these are surveillance cameras, I guess. In the, what's she watching? I don't know. She was watching some like clay program, right? I don't know. She was getting pretty excited about something. All right.
No, from the, to the reverse side.
Okay, okay, okay.
Push.
Come on.
Dude, the brother just doesn't give a fuck. Well, I don't know. I guess if you had a birthday, you'd care more about like having a good birthday party than your sister who's probably dead on the floor. Wait, I don't get what's happening. Is she just like? Is she just like?
It's 2 now. Okay, no. Whatever happens, okay, you have to make sure everyone stays outside. Okay? Okay.
Is she just like dead, and they can't move her or what?
Not a good time to have a birthday party. Okay, I'm sorry. I really wanted you to have a good birthday.
Holy shit! I feel kind of bad for the brother.
Well, hello, Miss.
So again, water's your friend, and I know if you're allergic to water, you're gonna want.
There's a reasonable explanation for all of this. We could just maybe there's like something we could put under something.
Whoa! That. What? Wait, is she sinking through the floor? Oh no, the kid. She's going to the back rooms. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Dude, I hate when I just no clip through the floor. Shit fucking sucks.
No.
She's going really slowly.
Help! Help us! Come on! Help!
Dude, what's going on?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
What's going on?
I got something.
Wait, what?
Wait.
When you get so fucking sleepy, you just start phasing through the floor. Yeah, pretty much. When I go underneath, if you saw, her face was sinking through the floor, but she's still like in the ceiling of the basement. Wait, is that the is that the noise from her phasing through the floor?
Madison! Madison, can you hear?
You're gonna be okay. I'm gonna be okay. We're both.
Oh my god. Maddie. I'll hear Madison.
What? Whoa! Did they just jam a piece of wood in her fucking face? Is that Mur? It kind of looks like Mur, doesn't it?
Oh my god.
It does look like Mur when he's closing his eyes like that.
Maddie. I'll hear Madison.
Oh my god, dude, that noise doesn't sound good. That's a really bad sounding noise.
Hey, you wanna go say hi to Grandma? You wanna go?
Oh my god, the baby's fucking having a panic attack right now. My god, dude, you can hear her just sinking in there.
Whoa, jeez. All right. Now, just a reminder to everyone, I can say shit 3 times.
Wait, so he gave the baby to the grandma, and then grandma just fucks off and just lets the baby loose. Okay.
I said it once when I was explaining what I could do.
This is literally observation duty, huh? Isn't it? I can't believe this game. Wait, what was that? Wait, what was that? I can't believe this game predicted observation duty. Wait, what was that? Yeah, she's still watching that weird clay TV show, and was getting really excited about that for some reason. Okay, where's the cutaway? No, it's back further. Whoa! Oh, okay. So that was definitely the thing that we saw. And hey, Swy. And hi, HD BRG. Welcome. It's you? What are you doing in the basement? You guys need to stop living in the basement. God damn, dude. You guys like need to touch grass. Stop living in people's basement.
It's a test.
I can't believe Mur had a cameo in Analog Horror. That's insane.
I'm ready for it. Are you? I'm ready for anything.
Oh my god, her hands. What's happening? So basically, we're watching like a bunch of different surveillance cameras, and the daughter was lying in the kitchen, and she started no clipping through the kitchen, and now shit's hitting the fan, and people are like, what the fuck? And the son is also throwing a birthday party, but like the parents can't let anyone know what's going on, so they told the son to let everyone know that the party's been canceled. That's the saddest part, isn't it?
We're a family, no matter what anyone says.
Dude, the dad is going ape shit right now.
Grinding teeth. That's our strength.
The dad's going ape shit right now. Oh my god, the baby.
Feel my hands are on fire.
A toaster would cut bread,
Dude.
or a baker would cut toast.
Someone with the oven running.
Show them, honey. Remember?
Oh no! Oh, that sucks. Dude, they're just wrecking his fucking gifts. Dude, his gifts. Those are all his gifts. And they're just fucking it up because kids are being kids. They're just having their own party outside.
We are bloody, but we're punching and kicking.
Hey Samantha, welcome. You came in just in time to watch to watch shit hit the fan.
I acted alone, and it's my
Little engine, a double-crushing engine that let us build up the
Oh, here we go. Okay, that's pretty smart. They're gonna use the mattress to like catch the daughter.
Chains around us to fly, Madison. No.
Oh, to be fair, Cab, I don't know how anyone could cope with having their daughter phase through the kitchen floor. There's nothing you can do. I mean, it's a good thing that she's not like melting, but at the same time, like she's literally gonna fall through the basement if you don't catch her. Yeah, this is something that everyone has to go through at least once in their. Oh my god, the baby's escaped. The baby's gone. What's going on? That's a really good question. I have no idea what's going on.
She's coming through!
Everyone, tell her you love her.
Whoa, 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 wait, I saw something, I saw something. What was that, Where was it?
Everyone, tell him you love her.
Wait, something's there. Oh, fuck. That's getting... Dude, that's getting, it's getting more further out, isn't it? Wherever the fuck that is. Dude, stop living on my... Oh, dude, what's going on? I think she I think she morbed. she morbed and everyone else started morbing. Did she go through the mattress? Oh, God. Did she go straight through the mattress? Oh shit. They did. She went on the mattress and then she just phased right through it. And then everyone just started planking for some reason. Is anything else? AV surveillance. Yeah, apparently if you go to this website right here, this will take you to like an actual website, and there's like a huge ARG into that. All right, thanks for dropping by, Lamp. Appreciate it. Yeah, sorry you had to come in during like the craziest like shit that we just saw on the stream just now, but yeah, thank you for dropping by. Yeah, let me read this. The whole thing is about neglect. The parents neglecting the daughter's problem until it becomes their problem. Everyone neglecting the kid's birthday party. The baby being neglected and put in danger. The oven being neglected and no one caring. So, I guess that makes sense, but how does that fit in with the daughter no clipping through the floor, sinking all the way into the earth, and then everyone just planking at the end? Did the server just crash? Is that what happened? That's pretty much what happened, right? The server just crashed. Wait, is that it? Is that what's going on? Wait, please check to make sure hardware is installed correctly by pressing 3 on the dial pad. You should see a face. If you find any errors, no face, reboot system using yellow key and installation kit, page 7. And thank you for the follow, HDBRG, thank you. What are we doing today? We are watching spooky videos and stuff. You came in right at the end, the tail end of This House Has People in it. I don't know, that was really weird. That was cool. That was kind of insane. That shit kind of hit the fan like really fast. I get the neglect like idea, but I don't know what was up with the ending. It kind of just went crazy right there. I guess that's the point though. I guess it's supposed to be open-ended. Because, you know, if you have answers to like your horror, whatever, your horror series or your horror movie at the end, then it's not as mysterious, you know? The no clipping is something like depression. The parents are blaming her and then it not helping her. Then once it went too far, it spread to everyone. I don't know if depression spreads like that unless you mean like figuratively. But you know, let's go with that. There's no other like explanation on what happened, so that's literally the best explanation we got. So we'll go with that. All right. Well, moving on from that, that was kind of wild. It was kind of spooky. Well, I don't think it was scary or spooky, but that was definitely weird at the very least. Yeah, I remember something vaguely like this back when I was watching Adult Swim like a couple of years ago. And I think they showed like these types of shows occasionally on Adult Swim every once in a while, like in the middle of the night. I think the whole point is to like make people like scared or spooked out or like question what the fuck they're watching when they're watching Adult Swim late at night, especially for kids. Like imagine watching something like that or watching unedited footage of a bear in the middle of the night, and then you're just wondering if like what you just saw was like a fever dream, you know? All right, let's move past that for now. So next we've got Crow 64 or Catastrophe Crow. I've been really wanting to watch this because apparently there's like this genre of like of horror where people like do videos about games, right? But these games don't actually exist. Like the actual idea is that people are doing coverage of this game where like creepy stuff happened in this game, But the idea compared to like video game creepypasta, like Ben Drowned, is that they make all of these games from scratch. So if you ever watched like Pets Cop or I don't know, a game like this, like Catastrophe Crow, like or like Polybius, basically, yeah, it's gonna be very very similar, where there's gonna be like big lore behind the game, but it's gonna be the game doesn't actually exist. The game only exists inside the story itself. So they'll make it sound like a lot of people worked on this game, like a lot of famous people played this game or talked about this game, but it doesn't actually exist.
So this pack.
And did you ever watch that video comic about the button that gives you 1 million yen? If you press it, you have to spend 500 million. What? No, I actually haven't. Wait. That actually sounds pretty cool. If that's a comic or a video, message me or DM me that, because I kind of want to read about that. Isn't that similar to like the button? Isn't that like what the Button movie is about? You press a button, and then someone random on the planet dies, and you get like $1 million, and then you don't know who that person could be. It could be someone completely random, or it could be like your son, or it could be like your mom, or something like that. It's a lot more philosophical. I don't know. I don't think I would press a button like that. 1 million yen is like what? $100,000, give or take, maybe a bit less, for 500 million years alone in a void. That sounds like hell, dude. That's not worth it. You wouldn't even know what money is if you managed to like stay sane at that point. I wouldn't do it. But yeah, let's get into this. So this is called Catastrophe Crow, or Crow 64, and a lot of people have like covered videos about this. But apparently, supposedly, this is about an N64 game that has been lost to time, but was recently found. And the story behind it was that the guy who developed the game was pretty interesting. And this guy is already like doing like a documentary about this game, about Crow 64. But the thing is, this game doesn't actually exist. So he's gonna talk about this game like as if it actually existed, and like Nintendo published this game or was about to publish this game, but you can't actually play it.
Package arrived today, and it contains a game, one that I think basically no one has ever played. But before we try it out, I need to tell you the weird tale that's behind it.
But just how easy is it to play Nintendo 64? The controller looks like it could be used on some kind of military jet.
Wait, is that real footage? Did people actually rag on the N64 controller because of how it looks?
Looks like it could be used on some kind of...
Well, I mean, I guess nowadays people, yeah, that doesn't really age well. You know, nowadays people just use video game controllers for controlling all sorts of equipment and crafts, you know? If you know, you know.
Jet.
Just a few years ago, this was state-of-the-art, flat and two-dimensional. Now Mario lives in a 3D world, and you...
Oh, right, that's the other thing. So, Mario was really crazy for the time, because the way that like it played, how smooth the control was, like how it was 3D, and you could basically do like anything movement-wise, well, anything for the time movement-wise, was actually like unheard of back in the time, back in the day. So there's a reason why this game is really popular. The whole controller still holds up, like the controls still hold up really well. The graphics still look really decent for the time, and it's just an overall really good game. Like compared to the old Mario versus like this current Mario, this was basically like VR for the time. This is like being introduced to VR at the time.
To make him go wherever you want.
The N64 era. An innocent time. The 3D platformer was king.
Which one it's on to?
And out of the dozens of so-called Mario clones,
oh no,
my three favorites still hold up. But what if I told you there was one more forgotten game on that list? A game that never had a chance to enter our childhoods. A game that fell into more than just development hell. And a game that cost its troubled creator everything. The game I'm talking about is Catastrophe Crow. Nope, I hadn't heard of it either. That is, until I was flipping through some of my old N64 magazines.
Dude, this is kind of crazy too, because the amount of production that they did for making this game feel like it's real. Like he made an actual magazine, right?
Some of my old...
But then he made like this page right here that looks like could be an actual, like part of the actual like N64 catalog. It was part of Space World. It was gonna come out like in the UK and the US and everything.
old N64 magazines. Catastrophe Crow was the highly anticipated project from Manfred Lorenz, a veteran.
And he comes up with a fucking Wikipedia like article here too to make it look realistic. That's actually insane.
German game designer, avid sailor, notorious perfectionist, and founder of Opus Interactive.
Wait, you mean like make a fake unfiction video game in the vein of like a speedrun documentary, or you mean like they do a speedrun documentary of like a fake game? Is that what you mean?
Announcing the game at Space World 97, the team promised fearless exploration of unfamiliar worlds and something groundbreaking.
Oh, the first one. Okay, okay.
Revival system. Probably just a bad translation.
Eternal
With the
revival
autonomous
system.
Crow based on his daughter's own design, Lorenz was considered eccentric for taking his kid-friendly games so seriously. In one of his few interviews, he claimed that Catastrophe Crow was beyond a game.
Dude, that is actually fucking insane. Look at that. It's an act. They printed a page, they laminated it, and then they scanned it again to make it look like an actual magazine page. That's actually insane.
And that it would push the boundaries of player experience. Of course, this may just be hype, a more European version of John Romero's.
I know, it actually looks like it's an old like magazine page, doesn't it? That's so crazy.
But I do think Lorenz was on.
And I'm not sure. I don't think there's anything like beyond this game. I don't think this is an ARG. I'm pretty sure this entire video is self-contained. Like, there's nothing else to read into it. Everything about this video will be in this video itself.
As the game's Christmas '99 release drew near, journalists got their hands on a playable version.
More magazine.
Bigger than Banjo. Another said, "Move over Mario 64."
I mean, even from a jaded gamer point of view, somebody who has seen thousands of games, they've done things that I've sat up and said.
Yeah, the graphics for that look like they could be part of the Nintendo 64. I wouldn't be surprised if they actually like made a game coded for the N64, ran it through the actual like cartridge in the N64, and then played it and then recorded it through screen capture.
Wow, this is pretty neat stuff.
But then something went wrong. The release date got pushed back a few months, then a few months again, until it started getting...
Ah, there you go. The reason why he's stuck there. The reason why it got delayed. They didn't do the BLJ.
Worryingly vague. Rumors began to circulate that something had happened to their lead designer. Manfred Lorenz was seemingly taking more and more control, with programmers left in the dark and artists making hundreds of strange assets without knowing what they were for. Soon, a series of forum posts appear from disgruntled anonymous staff. One suggested that Lorenz's home life had completely broken down.
I'm pretty sure like something like this probably would have taken like months to like a year to even like maybe 2 years to make something like this, because he made the game itself, and then he made the fake magazine pages. Now he's making like these forum posts that look like they could be like, you know, real. But the thing is, what he's doing is that it's not just taking excerpts from like places and then like posting it here. He's making an actual page. He's scrolling through the page so that the page looks legitimate. I don't know, man. That's actually crazy. Yeah, the Wikipedia page too. It was just like a glance at the Wikipedia page, but everything about the page was there. It's not like it was fake.
His family in months, while a tester claimed that he had found something in the game, something that Manfred had unintentionally created.
AI?
In a post from February 2001, over a year beyond their original release date, one staff member said he approached Manfred directly, pleading with him to think of the player and let them release the game, to which Manfred replied, "The player is gone." By now, Opus Interactive had spent nearly $10 million on the project and could no longer pay their staff. Lorenz had everyone dismissed and barred himself inside the offices. There he stayed, we imagine, still working on the game. Then, at the end of 2001...
Oh, he released it? Oh my god, the GameCube!
The era finished, and the debt collectors came calling. But when they arrived at Opus, Manfred, for probably the first time in years, was not there. All the development hardware and backups had disappeared. Manfred wasn't at home either, and they learned that his wife had left the country over 6 months ago. The only clue left was...
I think the reason that it looks like a Mario 64 overhaul because that was like the big game at the time. Everything that you see from like the N64 onwards, like the platformers, they took off in popularity because of Super Mario 64. There were other platformers before Mario 64, but because of like how popular and how like big the game was, basically every single game company tried to do something similar to that because, you know, it was profitable at the time. So if it looks like it was an overhaul, I think the idea was that this guy wanted to do like another like Mario 64 copy, and it's gonna be look very, very similar with like its own like systems, I guess, like whatever the eternal revival system is or whatever. But yeah, that sort of explains why it's gonna be like that.
Was that his car and the sailing boat normally hitched to it were gone. 2 days later, and Manfred's boat was found floating a few miles off the coast of Cuxhaven. There was no sign of him or the stolen equipment, only a neat pile of clothes and a note. Addressed to his wife, the note makes no mention of the game or his debts, only that he had finally gone home.
Yeah, I do know that this is an ARG because there will be like hidden ciphers in this like video, like something like this. I have no idea like what this is saying. I think it's like in German or something like that. But I don't know if there's anything beyond this ARG. Like I don't think this guy uploaded anything related to Crow 64 after this. But I do know there's like separate videos and separate like links that take you to other places and ciphers that will like make the video itself like more understandable.
No mention of the game or his debts, only that he had finally gone home. Catastrophe Crow disappeared with him. No one.
He lives in the up house. Yeah, he took his boat out and just started living in a house in the balloons.
Obsessed its creator so relentlessly would remain a mystery lost to the depths. Or so I thought, because since I first began this video, I've been checking eBay every day for any sign of the game. And 2 weeks ago, I found this, what appears to be a...
You know, I'm sorry I keep pausing this, but the I wonder what came first, this video or the McDonald's video, because this video was very, very, very similar to the what do you call it? To the video where this guy basically manages to find like a lost McDonald's training video for the DS. He talks about how mysterious it was and how like barely anyone has it or owns it. But he manages to say like halfway into the video that like, oh, well, actually, I have found this video. I've bought it off eBay and I'm actually going to play it on stream as we speak. Yeah, it's an actual real one. Like the guy, he's talking about how McDonald's had this training video or not training video, it's a training video game for the DS that there was an actual training like course. It would tell you how to like make food, make fries and everything, but it was like lost to time. Like no one had an actual copy. And he's talking about it, but halfway into the video, he basically explains that he actually managed to get a copy of the video, and he explains his process about how he managed to buy it, how he managed to translate the video, how he was getting like a personalized DS so that he could capture the video onto PC. I'm wondering if this came out first and this was like an inspiration for that, or if that video came out first and then this video was sort of like similar to that in that sense.
A genuine development card from Opus Interactive. The seller said he'd found it in his attic, but didn't seem to really know what he had. So
that's literally every single creepypasta game ever.
What might be the only surviving copy of Catastrophe Crow, and we're gonna play it. I believe it should work fine on my PAL N64, and if it doesn't, we'll try something else. But for now, I just thought we'd do a playthrough. Okay.
Oh, you know what it's doing? It's slowly zooming into the picture until it's gonna be like the entire screen. So it goes from him playing the video game to just him probably gonna be like just streaming the game itself. It's not been home for days. Maybe I'll talk with you.
This actually seems to be working. I can jump. Yeah, it's got the cool triple jump that was in the demo.
Yeah, the boing sound.
See what's in here, I guess.
I wonder. This was definitely coded like.
Guess I'm gonna go this way.
I wonder if this is like made on an actual N64 cartridge, or if they made a PC game and then just added like a CRT footage onto it to make it feel realistic. God, dude, the Banjo-Kazooie Mario 64 portals.
Sorry, I'm not very good at talking while playing, so no, I'll put a VO in afterwards.
Oh, that's cool. It's got the side jumps, the wall jumping, the text, the wall text. H. Oh. The facts. I did hear that. That was like a was that like Morse code just now? Was that Morse code, or is that just like tapping? So the game reset. Just tapping? Oh, what the hell? Wait, what was that? A scarecrow? But then it disappears, and then that guy goes in. Oh, the ambience? Yeah, the droning sound from when he was up there before.
Let's see if,
He made the game into his life. Oh, like it's supposed to be an allegory for his life? That is really, really droning. I like how it went from like being here from here to hold on, where do we spot off? Like right here. Like it keeps on zooming in. That was really, really cool. Like you probably wouldn't notice it if you're like being invested into the game or invested into like his gameplay, but that's really, really like immersive for sure. Please answer it. That's so loud. That's so fucking loud. Is that supposed to be? Is that supposed to be him? Because that's supposed to be like a bigger, older guy, older penguin, crow, older crow. Oh, the secret passage. It wouldn't be a creepypasta without a secret passage. And you can't go back. Well, so isn't the idea that like he was making a game that was based on the engine or based on the platformer for Mario, but I don't know, something happened in his life and he lost the funding for the game and he had to fire everyone, so he continued with this game. So maybe the game itself like turned into like an allegory for whatever's gonna happen in his life. Oh, that's the boat, right? So that's the computer, or whatever, all the stuff that he jumped off with from the boat. Like the boat that he wait. How if he supposedly jumped off his own boat and drowned, does that mean he premeditated his own death by programming it in the game? Or is this game supposed to be like a representation of what happened afterwards because someone managed to continue this game? It sounds like so he premeditated his own death. And thank you for the follow, Invisible Shadow Banner. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good night. Sounds planned. So everything up to this point was planned, like his own allegory for life up until his death. Crow. Don't jump in. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, that's... Oh, what is going on? Oh, that doesn't look good. Maybe that's supposed to be his house? Yeah, this wouldn't be a creepypasta without the negative level. The corrupted negative level. Yeah, he forgot to blow air into his cartridge, obviously. Wait a minute. This isn't the normal Crow, because he doesn't have the bandage on it anymore. It's like it's the adult Crow, or him now technically. Oh, he looks sad. It is the dad. I like how he stopped talking too. There's no more commentary. It's just him playing the game. Or we're not even sure if he's playing the game anymore. It could just be the game playing itself. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, okay. Okay. Is that even a crow? Oh shit. That's it? Oh my god. He forgot to add the commentary. What the heck? He never added it. That was a cool game. I liked it. All right, guys, we need to find our own copy of Catastrophe Crow, so make sure that we have to find it. We have to all look on eBay. I'm requiring all of you to look on eBay right now and find a version of Catastrophe Crow right now. Is that a game theory? That is a fucking game theory video. Oh my god, it is. So yeah, I know that there is an ARG for this game. Unfortunately, probably won't have time to like look into it. But if you guys want to check it out, you know, after watching that, because I know there's a lot of stuff. Is that a speed run? There's a fucking speed run for this game. Okay, decap percent, 3 hours 13 minutes. Well, of course, there's a fucking speed run for this game. So yeah, give it a shot if you guys want to check out the more of the lore behind it, because I think this video is standalone. I don't think there's anything else for that. House sitting, found footage. Don't add. Oh my god, dude! Don't make me. I want to watch it, but at the same time, I don't want to add to our playlist for the now. So we'll save it for later.
So
that's kind of crazy though. The amount of like effort and production put into that game, like a fake game, all the magazine stuff, all the articles and everything, that really like sets the level for like. Oh wait, that was the house. That was the house, wasn't it? That he walked back into. Yeah. It's literally the house. That's almost wow. What the fuck? Wait. That was where is it? The house itself was kind of fake looking, wasn't it? Oh, I can't find it. But it was kind of like a similar rendition of 1-to-1. Makes me want to watch like Pets Cop, but I have to save Pets Cop for later. We definitely have to save Pets Cop for later. All right. That was a pretty popular-ish like ARG game kind of thing. So I kind of want to like move on from like a popular one that everyone knows to like something that's like less popular. So moving on from Catastrophe Crow. This one is called Somnium DreamViewer, and this is supposed to be more like another analog horror type of thing. So if you haven't heard of this, that's because this is pretty obscure. This is only like 1,500 subs. So I'll be pretty surprised if you actually managed, if any of you guys managed to watch any of this. Let's see if there's a playlist for this. Somnium DreamViewer. Walton Files? Right. I remember hearing about Walton Files. There's actually there's 2 different analog horror types of like series for Five Nights at Freddy's. There's like the one where it's supposed to be like an actual conclusion for the Five Nights at Freddy's series, because it takes place I think before or during and after Five Nights at Freddy's, and it actually takes place in the lore of it. And then there's another one called Walton Files. Wait, Wallen Files? The Wallen Files? Oh, I thought you were talking about the Walton Files. Oh, I've never heard of the Wallen Files. Then I've never looked into that. What's that one about? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Yeah, the Walton Files is basically Five Nights at Freddy's, but like original characters. So this is supposed to be about like a technology from like the 90s that supposedly records your dreams. So that's the gist of it. And yes, this is analog horror, so it'll come with all the funny analog horror stuff that'll appear. Is this gonna be real one day? It is real, you know. We're already getting like neural chips implanted in our brains. Isn't Elon already doing that? Wait, you watched this, Hoovy? What the heck? How have you watched this? This only has 1,500 views. I literally only found out about it today, like from a recommended like video while I was listening to stuff at work. How did you find out about this? All right. Thank you. Thanks for dropping by HD BRG. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Hoobie made it, of course. Hoobie's behind this. Congratulations on your purchase of Somnium DreamViewer from Somnium Microtechnologies. You streamed this one? Okay, so you know what to expect. I literally only saw like a couple of minutes of this, so I have no idea what's gonna go on. It seems pretty similar to Gemini, doesn't it? Electrode array control unit. Superliminal? Yeah, but whoa, wait, what was that? It's like right here? You just go to sleep and has a dream. Oh, it was an eye, okay. Have you played Superliminal, Hoobie? That's a really fun game. The dream records views. Wait, what was that? The dream records dream images from the user's visual cortex. Oh, so it doesn't actually like record the dreams, it just takes photos of the dreams. You should definitely make a video about it. I would watch it. I love that game. Hope they make a sequel to that game. Example of a dream imaged by a DreamViewer. Charles Crawford. What's that noise? What's that noise? Why does he sound like he's talking through a fucking walkie-talkie and he's also like the scariest person alive? Wait, there's something there, isn't there? I wonder if this is all made through AI. It kind of looks like it is, isn't it? Because everything like blends together. Oh yeah, that definitely looks like it's made with AI. That was an interesting testimony. That actually does sound pretty real. It didn't sound like that didn't sound like it was like really weird. Why do my DreamViewer photos seem blurry or smeared? Deeper sleep results in clearer dream imagery. If your REM cycles are unstable, your DreamViewer images may be affected. Try using supplements or changing your sleeping habits in order to get better night's sleep. See Plant Fit, ABCs of Z's, getting your best sleep. I'm pretty surprised that like he was able to remember that much detail about his own dream. I think people can do that if they have like dream journals, because I think I read somewhere how like you can only memorize what happened in your dream like within the first 5 minutes, and then like you remember less and less over time after that. No, yeah, that's true. Why do my DreamViewer photos lack color? Color spectra reproduction from the visual cortex impulses is not often exact. Make sure you're wearing a DreamViewer securely throughout your sleep in order to maintain clear neural impulse readings. See guide fitting your DreamViewer. Why do I experience night? Uh-oh. Some unpleasant dreams are normal. When experiencing a nightmare, it is important to keep in mind that the things you witnessed are not real. It's all in your head. Oh, we are trapped. Oh, no, you're not gonna do that to me. We are trapped. What did I say? We are trapped with you in your mind, waiting for you to return. Are we seeing this because even right now we're still in a dream? You need to wake up. Was that if you experience nightmares? Sorry, hold on. Give me. If you experience an increase in the frequency of the nightmares, stop using the DreamViewer. If the nightmares do not stop after you cease using the DreamViewer, call 1-800-DREAMER to speak to a licensed dream physician about dream suppressants. Make sure to call immediately. Thank you. This has been a presentation of Somnium Microtechnologies. Please see supplementary cassettes for additional information.
Attention. If you or a loved one was diagnosed with sleep
This is an actual fucking like lawsuit. Oh my god, this is a class action lawsuit type of commercial. Oh my god. Attention Somnium DreamViewer users.
night terrors, waking dream
Even has the creepy ass like music that goes along with it.
permanent nightmare syndrome,
Permanent
or any
nightmare
nightmare-related
syndrome.
disorder, in conjunction with use of the Somnium DreamViewer or other Somnium Microtechnologies products.
You may be entitled financial compensation.
The rise of nightmare-related disorders in this country in recent years has only worsened. Use of brain-affecting devices produced by Somnium Microtechnologies may have put you at risk of dreams resulting in fear, despair, anxiety, and panic. In rarer cases, use of these devices may also result in more serious symptoms. Don't delay. Call the number on your screen now for a free legal consultation and information packet. We know your dreams are important to you. This corruption of minds will not go unpunished. For those
will not go
affected
unpunished.
by these nightmares, we urge you to seek help in the form of dream suppressant medication immediately.
Dream suppressant? Oh.
Easy doze. Relief from your worst nightmares.
Oh. Like lost dogs, they followed. In the houses, there's a wound opened that will never be healed. Wait. What did that say? They followed something home. Now the house is theirs. A wound opened that will never be healed. So I guess the idea is that when you dream, I guess what happened was that something happened with this technology. Because you can remember your dreams, you remembered something that you weren't supposed to. Like I guess you purposely forget something in your dreams that you're not supposed to, but this technology, which lets you like record your dreams in images, lets you like remember that thing, which causes you to have nightmares. And this uptick in nightmares is the cause of it is literally the dream machine, the DreamViewer. So because of that, everyone basically everywhere is having more and more nightmares, which is causing like this class action, legal action lawsuit. But it's already kind of too late because, you can't do anything about it at this point. Like, no amount of suing will cause you to have your dreams fixed. Because, like that thing said, they're there and they're not going away. Interpreting your dreams. Dream locations. Interpreting dreams is an ancient art. Now, Somnium brings you a new method of dream interpretation for a new age. We begin with the basics. Exploring common locations found in your dreams. Cassette 3 of something. Damn, I dig this music. This is really good music. Dude, smooth jazz, hell yeah. For as long as man has dreamt, he has asked himself, how do our dreams relate to waking life? What can be learned from them? With this series, we'll introduce you to a dream interpretation method developed by Somnium researchers. So this is taking place during or before? Or is it after the lawsuit? But they still don't care. They're just spreading this technology either way. Or maybe the people who are causing the nightmares were responsible for spreading this technology in the first place. Locations play a major role in dream interpretation. Frequently, dreams contain locations from our everyday life, but just as often we see landscapes born of pure fantasy. Part 1. Common real-world locations. Oh, we're gonna see hell at some point, we're definitely gonna see hell. Home. In all likelihood, you spend most of your time at home, so it's no wonder you dream about it too. Current and past domiciles are an extremely common location for dreams, often with parts of them transported into stranger locales. Although geometry may change, your home is always your home. The sky. Dreams of flight are a long-time favorite of many dreamers. If you experience them, pay attention to how you are flying and how much control you have over your motion. This is often linked to our personal confidence in achieving our goals. But above all, have fun. I've never actually had a flying dream. I've had dreams where I've fallen, but never flying dreams. Uh-oh, not work. Stress and dissatisfaction in the workplace can lead to an increased frequency of work-related dreams. Often we think about problems from our 9 to 5 as we slip into dreams. These problems can cross over and manifest in different ways. Just remember, in a dream, you can always quit. But that's the thing, you don't know you're in a dream, so why would you quit? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The lab... Uh-oh. Feelings of guilt or doubt may lead you to the labyrinth. See the others trapped with you, marching towards the infinite center, running from their past toward an uncertain future. The labyrinth traps. Oh god, that's too real. You've been here before, and you will be here again. No, that's a bit too real. The work was a bit real, but this is getting a bit too real for me. It's gonna get really creepy now. Nice. You were always here, comforting others in the path. The labyrinth exists within us all. Forgetting is a quiet comfort. You'll be oh. Your house is the center point. Peaceful homes to the cool middle. Thank you for the follow, Neon Alt Survivor 5. Appreciate it. I'll stop narrating because this is going by way too fast. And also, yeah, we're watching spooky stuff right now. So keep that in mind. If that's not your type of cup of tea, you know, understandable. Just this might get a bit creepy, a bit more than a bit creepy. So if you're not into that, I totally understand. That was an I, wasn't it? You were always here. School, nice. Oh god. I actually did have a dream recently about how I was in school for a test I never studied for. You have a cool video that you can check out. All right, cool. Feel free to add it in then. We are like watching a bunch of like series, so we're trying to watch them all at once. But if you have a video, feel free to link it. 76% of survey respondents reported having dreams being in school, even years and decades after graduating. As high school is a formative time, stress and emotions from that experience often imprint themselves on the deepest parts of the psyche. Don't worry though, those tests you didn't study for aren't real. All right, thanks for the link. I'll give it a quick what's it called? I'll give it a quick look to make sure that it's fine, and then I'll try to add it into the playlist. Thank you for coming on this journey of dream interpretation with us. Stay tuned for your more resources to guide you on your journey of introspection and self-actualization. That face though was really, really spooky though, like in the middle of it. I wasn't actually expecting that. Like right there. And I think that's supposed to be an eye or something. All right. I will add this video to after we finish this one right here. The self-advertising is bad. Is it self-advertising? I don't know. Feel free to hallucinations. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Is he sleepwalking?
Mommy.
Oh no.
Mommy.
Good morning, baby.
I'm not sure if I like this.
I had a bad dream last night.
Oh, baby. Daddy's still asleep. You better be quiet.
Oh. The Midnight Movie will return. Was that real? Was that a real movie? Dude, was that a real movie? Hold on. Local TV recording aired sometime in 1985. Additional footage from unknown source. Real sufferers of waking dream hallucinate.
Drive to work, it follows me. When I look up at it, I can feel its claws sink into my chest and devour me. I try not to look at it anymore.
Waking dream hallucinations.
I know it's there. I can hear its wings beating even over the engine of my car.
Isn't that just what's it called? Isn't that a real thing? Like when you see hallucinations in real life? I'm pretty sure there's a term for that. I forgot what it's called though.
I can feel it staring at me through my apartment walls.
No, it's not schizophrenia. There's an actual like condition where you see hallucinations in your waking life. Schizophrenia does have symptoms like that, but there's a specific term for that. I forgot what it's called. I think it has hallucination. I think it has hallucinations or hallucinatory, like in its name.
See it every day, somewhere in the corner of my eye. At the store, I'll see it slither past the end of the aisle as I turn the corner. In the car,
There's gonna be something weird's gonna pop up right here. I can already tell.
See it in the rearview mirror, curled around my headrest. At home, I'll hear its scaly belly dragging along my roof just feet above my bed.
Oh. Hey, that's like the thing that they had in the Local 58 dreaming thing, isn't it?
My husband tries to get me to open the front door sometimes. He'll be home from work, bringing back groceries, or trying to see the kids again. He'll scream, cry, plead, even fly into a rage when I don't answer him for hours. I don't look through the peephole anymore. I know it's not him. I buried him last year.
Oh shit.
Do these stories sound familiar?
Dude, that eye thing that they did with between the woman and the old lady, that was pretty cool. But that was a fucked up story. That was a really fucked up story.
If you or a loved one suffers from waking dream hallucinations, there is help. Special medical facilities for those suffering from waking dream hallucinations are available at no cost in many major American cities.
Also, the voice acting for that is really, really good. Like, that sounded like an actual testimony.
These facilities can help prevent the spread of the disease and
Disease?
the suffering that it brings. Remember, the entities that you see are not real. They cannot hurt you as long as you don't believe in them. We urge you to refer anyone you suspect of being afflicted by these hallucinations to this number. Call now for a free consultation. There's no obligation, and we can provide transport and other accommodations to help us manage this condition. Don't show fear.
Oh, show fear. Wait, is that hold on. Is that her? Carol D. Wait a minute. Oh shit. This is what she sees. Don't open it. What are you doing? What are you doing? Wait, if this is a hallucination, how is it banging on the door? Oh shit. I don't think, guys, I don't think that was a hallucination. Who died? Carol died, obviously. Goodbye, Carol. We hardly knew you. So it looks like it looks like the things that they saw in their dreams from Somnium was brought into the real world, and because they believe that the things that they see are real, it's causing them to physically manifest inside the real world. It looks like. Yeah, I'll check it out when we're done with this playlist. Unless it is a self-advertisement, in which case self-advertisement is bad. Don't do that. Evidence tape. FBMI evidence tape. Local unknown provenance, cassette 5 of question.
Because there are only two options.
There are 4 more videos left.
Either I'm going crazy and need to be committed immediately, or the things that I'm seeing are real. And I'm not sure what happens then. I'm not sure who to turn to, or if anyone will believe me, but this feels real. I'm afraid, but I know what's real. And I need to know that someone else will know what's going on, no matter what happens to me.
Evidence tape.
I'll start at the beginning.
Wait, is this supposed to be a testimony? Oh, it is a testimony. Supplementary material appear here. Cole Sharp, September 13th, 1986.
Committed immediately, or the things that I'm seeing are start at the beginning. I've always been somewhat of a recluse, not out of
The voice acting is really, really good for this, isn't it?
I managed to get by doing freelance programming work that pays the bills, but it also allows me a great deal of freedom with my schedule. I've always been a night owl, so naturally I gravitated to a nocturnal schedule, and one where I never needed to worry about when I slept or woke up. Once I was free from the tyranny of alarm clocks, I became interested in exploring my dreams. I always had vivid dreams quite frequently, and I was trying to master lucid dreaming, so when I first heard of the DreamViewer device, I ordered one immediately. I've always been interested in electronic gadgets. I'm sure you could probably tell that by the fact that I'm recording this on a note recorder and not just writing it down on paper, but among all the technology I'd seen in my life, the DreamViewer was something completely different. When it arrived in the mail, I immediately opened it. I watched the instructional tapes, and I began using it that very same day. Of course, it worked exactly
Wait,
as
what do you mean?
but
Oh, it's not good? What do you mean it's not good to lucid dream? I mean, isn't the idea that you can control your own dreams like a good thing? You can literally just dream whatever you want? Or are you saying it's not a good thing because then you like start forgetting what's like real and what's not? Because I remember I did experiment with lucid dreaming at some point or another. I couldn't really do it. It wasn't worth the effort. I wasn't committed enough. Yeah, it's just called imagine. People were not meant to dream. They have tricked you this entire time for the past 10,000 years. Dreaming, we had a thing before dreaming. It was called imagining. Wake up.
I began to notice something strange happening over time.
You can get lucid nightmares. Just wake up. Literal skill issue. Just wake up.
Dreams had a strange undercurrent. It wasn't something
just wake up
I put my
forehead.
finger on at first, but the inhabitants of the dream worlds that I visited all seemed to get more and more reclusive, paranoid, and despondent as time went on. I also found it impossible to lucid dream. Somehow I'd always forget to reality check myself despite being so diligent about it in the past. At first, these symptoms were very mild and ignorable, so I kept using the device without thinking much of it. However, that changed the day I had one particular dream. The first thing I remember was that I was in a massive cave of blue ice. Winds howled around me and I could feel...
Okay, yeah, I see now. Yeah, this is definitely gonna get super corrupted. The thing that he's gonna see here is gonna manifest in the real world, and then this is why he's being like interviewed by the FBI.
The cold gusts against my face. I wasn't alone though. This older man and I were journeying further into this cave, and soon we came across an old house, frozen in the ice. We worked to free the door.
That was 100% made in AI.
Once inside,
for sure.
We broke apart some wooden furniture and made a fire. I asked the man, "Why are we here?" And the first words that I had spoken to him, he said, I cannot escape from here, but you can, if you can break your fate." Then he raised one gnarled finger up and pointed out the warped glass of the window. I stood and peered through the glass. Outside, I saw a shadowy door standing on the other side of the cave.
Welcome.
At first,
we're watching spooky videos right now.
A single feature, just a black rectangular shape. But as I stared, I could pick out more and more details in its presence. It shook me to my core. Its frame consumed my entire vision. It was something that somehow I knew was there before, but I had never truly seen. Its perspective was off, its corners bent the wrong way. Something about it was just wrong.
So here's the thing that I'm wondering about. Are these dreams things that you see normally and you just forget about when you wake up? Or are they influenced by the Somnium DreamViewer? Are you only seeing this because of the Somnium DreamViewer? That's the question I have right now.
When I woke up, I could remember the details of my dream as well as any, but when I tried to remember even a single detail of that door, it slipped from my mind like trying to grasp.
Oh, he's gonna see the door on his Somnium, isn't it?
I could feel that there was once detail in that form, but now it was completely missing from my mind. After that, my dreams always ended the same way. I would go through this world for some time. Not always in the ice caves, of course. It could be in a forest or a city.
Whoa, something happened there. What was that?
At some point, always in the ice caves, of course. It could be in a forest or a city. Ice caves, of course. It could be in a forest.
Oh, it was just a visual glitch, it looks like. Yeah, it's just a visual glitch.
Forest or a city. It didn't matter. But then at some point, I would look at a faraway wall
or
into a corner of a room, and I would see that door. Well, once I saw it, I would just stop and stare, and it would slowly fill my vision in my mind until I woke up. It didn't matter if I used the DreamViewer or not, I would only have these dreams, and I would always see the door. Despite seeing it every time, I could never remember it.
Oh wait, it didn't matter if I used the dream viewer or not. I would always have these dreams. I would only have these dreams, and I would always see the door.
Other than just as a dark and formless mass of wood. It was like there was a door casting a shadow, but the shadow was all I could ever remember of it.
So these are the dreams that you normally have all the time. But the Somnium, it causes you to remember these dreams, which you're not supposed to, which makes it manifest in the real world. So hey, Hyper, welcome. What's up? I'm currently causing myself to like not go to sleep tonight because I've been watching a lot of spooky stuff. How are you?
I feared seeing it. I feared even thinking about it. It became all-consuming. I didn't want to talk to anyone about it. It felt so silly to be afraid of something so mundane, so ubiquitous. I couldn't just tell people about something I could barely explain to myself.
Dreams were not to be... If dreams were meant to be remembered...
I had another dream.
If dreams were meant to be remembered, you would remember them. There's a reason you don't. That's all I have to say on that matter.
In a car, being driven through a dense city that was crawling with soldiers. The car was driven by someone I knew, and I was hiding in the back seat because this occupying military force was hunting me. Eventually, we made our way down a twisting alleyway. We exited the car, and we went up some stairs to a small apartment in a large, grimy building.
This guy has a really, really good voice, by the way. Like, the voice acting for this and the visual aids that go along with it is really, really nice. Oh, that's oh shit, that's not really good. Are you like on your phone right now watching?
A small room with a high ceiling.
Are you gonna be able to repair it?
Sconces that glowed with a sick electricity. She spoke to us in hushed tones of a group called the Children of Minos, who had taken control of the city. We were
Children of Minos.
Sort of resistance, and for a moment I remembered hearing these names before, these phrases, and some forgotten memory returned to me. But just as this happened, we heard a pounding at the door.
Thank you for the raid, Nayo I'm totally gonna butcher your name, and I'm so sorry. Thank you for the raid, Nayo Miciello? I'm so sorry if I butcher your name. Welcome raiders. I'm Beryl Beru. I am currently suffering from insomnia, so I decided to fix it by watching spooky videos. I am a demon intern who always slacks off and never does their job. Even right now, I am currently supposed to be doing my job, but instead, here I am, watching spooky videos at 3 a.m. in the morning, so, yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well. Yeah, we're currently watching, like, weird and spooky stuff on YouTube, so, feel free to sit back, grab some popcorn, grab a drink, and we're currently watching Somnium DreamViewer, which is an analog horror film, or series, where this dream machine supposedly takes photos of your dreams, and it causes you to remember stuff that you are not supposed to remember, supposedly. So yeah, that's the rundown, apparently.
We're downstairs in a splintering of wood.
Yeah, and I usually play horror games and RPGs, and I'm really big into horror, so that's why I'm doing like a bunch of like horror stuff right now.
They told me to get to the roof and hide myself, and pointed me out the fire.
Oh, you're doing art? What are you drawing?
I ran out.
Okay.
Metal rungs of the
No problem. If you have to go to sleep, I totally understand. It is like 3 a.m. on my side, so yeah, don't stay up. You gotta make sure you get sleep. So thank you for the raid, and I hope you have a good rest of your night.
Sounds of violence grew louder behind me. I pulled myself up on the last balcony, onto the roof. There, waiting for me at the far end of the roof, was the black door. This time, though,
oh, you took a photo of it.
Freeze upon seeing it.
I actually took a photo of it.
Tentative steps towards it, and then as I heard shouting and the clanking of boots climbing rungs, I moved faster. I reached the threshold, and the presence of the door blocked out all other sensation from my mind. I could barely hear the soldiers scream at me and ready their guns over the ringing and thrumming in my ears. It pulled me closer to grasp the handle, and the cold
I don't like the ambience. The ambience is really not good.
And the rotation echoed through my body and made my stomach do somersaults. I pushed forward and fell into the thick, inky abyss.
It's gonna do a full screen thing, isn't it?
At least, it felt like days. It very well could have been weeks. I felt the barrier between my body and the darkness become unstitched, like a thread being pulled along my skin that let my soul spill out. My senses became detached and foreign to each other. I could see texture and undulation in the void, hear far-off echoes, and feel the wind blow through what was left of my physical form. But all of these sensations felt like they were happening separately, like my body and mind were being stretched like taffy across a tapestry of chaos.
I get that this is supposed to be like an evidence tape, like a testimony. Yeah, this guy is really has a way with words. Like in the sense of the video, in the sense of the universe itself, he is very detailed. But like at the same time, as a watcher slash reader slash whatever the fuck I am watching this, it's a bit verbose, isn't it? Like, yeah, it's very detailed, but it's getting to the point where it's like, oh, this isn't just like a testimony. This is more like, oh, like a book. This is written through like a novel slash book, and he's reading it word for word. Even though it is articulated really nicely, I'm getting the sense that like he's reading it off like a script, you know? And I'm sort of like losing a bit of the immersion that I have. Like I said, it's very detailed. It's very nice. But yeah, he's literally like, what's it called? Stream of consciousness right now is what he's doing.
I existed in this state, being fundamentally broken, but still.
Yeah, he's got the full script right there.
Of sand being blown through a pitch black sandstorm. After a time, it all just sort of ended. I fell back into my body with the force of a truck hitting a brick wall. I screamed, forcing air out of unfamiliar lungs in a primal expression of terror. I choked and screamed, my muscles firing from the basest instinct, propelled me out of bed and onto the floor, where I thrashed for a few moments before remembering where I was, who I was. Once my eyes adjusted to the light and I could recall how to move my body, I checked my computer's calendar. It had only been 7 or 8 hours since I had fallen asleep. Everything was just as I had left it. That was last week. Since then, I haven't been sleeping. I don't want to go back there. The
Oh my god.
pills are keeping me going.
No, you need to go sleep, man. You actually need to go sleep.
I can barely concentrate, and as I look over at my bed, part of me is begging to slip under the sheets and rest, but I just can't do it. I know I can't keep this up much longer, but 3 days ago, I saw it in the corner of my eye in my living room. When I tried to look directly at it, it disappeared just as quickly, but since
it's in your walls,
it's showing up more and more, and now it doesn't go away when I look at it. I can see it now.
We're gonna see it, aren't we?
The far wall of my bedroom. It's like a monolith carved out of pitch black sky. I can see the frame now, and the handle.
Oh, the door.
I don't know what's going to happen. I think this is the only way to end this. I have to go through again. I have to go through.
Oh shit, you can hear it. Oh, you can hear it? Closing notes. Cole Sharp was reported missing on September 21st, 1986. This tape and the supplementary material was recovered from his apartment by Oakland Police Department officers, who then transferred custody to the FBMI. He won! He went through the door! He was literally playing Roblox Doors and he won. Sharp currently remains missing. This is a moral. The moral of the story is to never go through any doors, because then you'll become MIA. Yeah, good end. He escaped. Federal Bureau of Metaphysical something. I can't read what that says. Oh, that's the eye we saw, isn't it? That's the eye that we saw in the first video. All right. 1, 2 more, 3 more, 4 more. Orientation, Somnium DreamViewer. Chapter 1. Who is Somnium?
A third of our lives are spent sleeping, and we rarely remember our dreams long after we wake.
A third?
Some say that our dreams hold the secrets to living our best lives.
I don't know about that. I mean, I'd say more like a fourth at the very most.
Revolutionary company is looking to take us there and beyond. explore the new world of the 1980s,
I wonder if that's actual like footage or stock footage, or if that's real footage and he just made it go through a filter, or she just made it go through the filter and made it look old-timey.
Technological possibilities are opening themselves to us everywhere in the fields of transportation, automation, computers, and more.
It looks like stock footage. It could be, right? I think it might be.
We must also look within ourselves.
It looks a bit too high production to be fake, like fake footage,
era, is waiting to be explored. Just
or like
as we
live
reach
footage
for the moon,
recorded in
reach a
old
higher
time.
understanding of ourselves through analysis of our brain's
Oh yeah, definitely.
greatest mystery, our dreams. Now, the biggest name in dream research is becoming the hottest name in consumer electronics. Somnium Microtechnologies, incorporated in 1981, is poised to take the world by storm. But who is behind these amazing advances? The brain.
You know, the one thing I actually did like about the last one, it was very like full of dread, and you were expecting something like crazy to happen, but it was very subtle. You know, the payoff near the end. It wasn't that it was like a big jump scare or something appeared at the end and killed the guy. It was more just like you know, he saw the door in his dreams appear in his waking life, and he went through it and he disappeared, and that's, you don't know what happened after that, and you're just sort of like left with the sense of like, well, could that actually happen now? Because if it's like over the top, if it's like, oh, you know, something came through the door and it killed him, and then it showed like a figure or whatever of like the thing killing him or appearing through the door, then it's just like, oh, is this a kind of whatever? It's one of those like normal ones. But it's more like, since it ended more subtly, it gets this feeling of like, oh, since it's not over the top, it feels more grounded in reality, you know? And that's sort of what I like so far about the series.
Brains behind Somnium Microtechnologies are the neuroscience whiz kids of Five Labs. Five Labs was founded in 1975, named for its four founders. These
What?
four individuals started Five Labs
Oh,
to pursue their
oh.
dreams of studying dreams. With government funding from the FBMI, Five Labs was able to make significant breakthroughs in
Oh,
dream
that
imaging.
isn't... He got unpersoned.
As soon as the first images of dreams were developed, these scientists knew that this
Have we had any... No, we have had names in the series, right? But those feel like they were random names. These are, like, founders. I don't think they were mentioned before. 5 Labs minus 1.
technology was meant to be shared
5
with the
minus
world,
1 labs.
and thus the Somnium Microtechnologies company was born. Somnium's flagship consumer product, the DreamViewer, is still in early stages of development.
Alright, this is my prediction. There were 5 people, but the fifth person, the person that doesn't exist, they were testing their technology and they either got lost in the dream world and they're trying to get back out somehow, one way or another, or they died using the DreamViewer and they got stuck in there and they're also trying to get out. Or what else? I guess that's the only thing I can think of that would cause them to like try to cause people to forget who this person is. Although they're kind of doing a bad job considering they call it 5 minus 1.
That's why we need your expertise, determination, and skill to make this dream a reality. At Somnium, we put our employees first. That means things like health insurance,
retirement plans,
paid time off, and
what?
daily
Oh my god, what the fuck?
psychological
How do I
evaluations are part of your stay.
how do I get hired for this place? Oh my god, please hire me. I beg of you. I don't even care if you're from the fucking 80s. I don't care if you're causing dream demons into the world. I want all of your benefits, please. I beg of you.
Good employee benefits package. Above all else, Somnium embraces a culture of safety. We care about your well-being and want to make sure that your workplace is a welcoming and safe
I don't see anything
That's why,
off just
no
yet.
matter your job description, whenever you're at
Yeah,
the
free therapy
Somnium Research
sessions.
campus, we ask that you always follow the 4 principles of safety.
4 principles of safety.
Always keep the lights on. The research campus closes at 9
Okay, I can already tell where this is going already.
p.m. That means all employees must be out of the building by 9:30. No exceptions. If you need to stay behind for any reason, you must alert your supervisor and FSO. Stay with a buddy. Don't wander around the office alone. If you need to access something in an unoccupied part of the office, bring a coworker along.
Why?
If you're asked to accompany a coworker, make it a priority.
Why? If this is such a normal like company that has like good benefits, why does it feel like it's more like I'm about to get abducted by like spooky shadow men if I don't follow these rules?
Safety is number one. Report everything to your
Okay,
FSO.
that one seems relatively
If
normal.
you see anything strange, immediately contact your floor safety officer.
Kind of ish.
No matter how benign it seems, your FSO
Alright,
will
thanks
let you
for
know
dropping by,
whether
Neon.
evacuation
Thank you,
is
appreciate
necessary.
it. Have a good rest of your day. Don't show. Okay, of course. He's not saying anything. Why don't you say anything? He's literally not saying anything. This is just SCP. It pretty much is, isn't it? Uh-oh. The ambient noise is never a good sound. Oh, Jesus Christ. Slug that. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. And crab? Crab champions? Kind of a crab? Snake? Crab? Also, there was something there. Stork? Mm-hmm. Oh, that isn't, I don't like that. 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 Please. Oh, God. I have an actual pillow. Oh, okay. Nothing. That seems normal. No, this belongs. Oh, fuck. So about that free psyche val, can I apply for that? I know I haven't been hired, but you know, I think it would go a long way for interns if I could take advantage of that of that free psyche val. You know, all the other you can drop all the other benefits. I'll just I kind of want to see my therapist. Thanks. Yeah, they were just normal MRI scans. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I didn't see anything. What? Weird dead body turning? I didn't see anything like that. That was you guys are just seeing things. Holy fuck, that was actually fucking creepy. That was actually really creepy. Alright, tape recovered from the New Faribault Historical Society, production date unknown. In 1876, architect Jean-Pierre Albuset was commissioned to design the prison to be built on the coast near the city of New Faribault. Jean-Pierre. Is that real? Is that real? Is that real name? As he did many such projects, Albuset traveled to the site to survey the land and spent. This is really nice music. It's gonna be really not nice later on. It said that night he had a dream of sprawling corridors of waves crashing at the feet of half-submerged statues, intertwined rooms of iron and stone. When he awoke, he set to be okay. Hold on. He set to designing the prison that would be named Neznavka. On its completion in 1884. Why 909? That is a really specific number. Barring elements of the concept of the panopticon, Neznavka was a space in which prisoners knew that they were always potentially under surveillance, but in what matter, they do not. It was a space outside of life. Nowhere in that place was there a mirror to see your own reflection, to remind you of your own humanity, nor did the lights seem to cast any shadows. There were like ghosts in there. I would finish my shifts, and I go home unable to remember what I had done. I do not want to remember. Henry Solomon, Navka Garden, 1889. Within the prison, it felt crushing, like a weight of iron pressing upon my body. I often forget if it was a guarded prisoner. My perceptions became as spiraling and warped as the... Hold on. as the wretched corridors. The prison was the same size as the world, or rather, it was the world. Yeah, the music is so fucking good, like unironically. Our schedules would shift and change, like time itself was being rearranged. The stone walls of that place should have stood for order and pattern, but they became symbols. I'm trying to read the shit, man. That is a bit too fast. But they became symbols of chaos. It was like being in a dream. All men were lost in that place. Albert Bremen, Nesnavka Guard, 1889. Abuset himself would refuse to comment on the design, and lived alone in self-imposed exile on a small house in Chicago. That is a skill issue. That is a skill issue on being too fast to read. Albuset died in November 23, 1890. The same night, Nesnavka burned to the ground in a mysterious fire, killing every prisoner and staff member inside. Don't look into that too much. Do not look into that. They're lying to you. The mods are lying. Later analysis of documents relating to the prison would reveal a lack of a kitchen, among several other notable absent pieces of infrastructure. Wait, is this gonna be like where it was built on? Yep, it was. This is where the Somnium thing was built on, wasn't it? The site would be later removed from historical records and redeveloped. Huh? Okay, come on now, what is this? No way this is for real. What? I found the tape in the Old Historical Society. Do you think that they're lying or something? Not lying. It's an actual fucking tape. Tape Share Pro. Not lying. It's just some fiction. It's like Atlantis. Plato just made Atlantis up as a bit. And now people think it's like a for real lost continent or whatever. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of collaborating evidence that it was real, and this is what, 100 years ago? I think it's worth looking into. Oh! Okay, but it's not like we took far on this tangent. I don't think it has anything to do with what's going on. Even if the stories are embellished, there's something up here. No, it's just a huge building that was just completely covered up like this. That's what I'm saying. Fiction with a capital F. Don't do the dots on me because you know I'm right. I'm logging off. Good night. Don't let the evil, spooky prison ghost get you. Good night. So for sure, this place, the Somnium thing, was built on top of this prison. There's literally, I mean, there's no evidence, but at the same time, you wouldn't mention that unless unless it's significant for a reason. I can't think of any other reason why that would be relevant, you know? Helix Tech Video Share, Real Conspiracy Episode 4, uploaded by Arnold D. Enigma. Downloading video. Alright. FBMI Conspiracy. Data extracted from the Helix Tech Video Share Network, uploaded by the Arnold D. Enigma channel. The Federal Bureau of Metaphysical Intelligence, FBMI, Metaphysical Intelligence, that's what it was established in 1946. Yeah, the Helix Tech Video Share Network was the true Twitter before it even started. Unregistered hypertape video. Okay, hypertape movie maker. Okay. I already like. I'm giving this video a fucking like right now. Oh, I can't sign in. Well, I'll give it a like later. Dude, I dig it. I really dig it, the watermark. The secondary mission was to learn how to wield those threats for our own benefit. Yeah. I need to remember to add like an unregistered hypercam in the corner of my stream. I'll put it there like very opaque, and then I'll make it more and more opaque every stream, and I'll see how long it takes before someone notices. The pentagram. Also, anyone who is in here, you're not allowed to tell anyone else. So if you're here and you heard that, also includes VOD watchers, you're not allowed to mention to anyone else on stream. Why is there a fucking pentagram for the FBMI? Directors of the FBMI. William Reich. Jacob Kessel. Heard what exactly? What are you even talking about? I heard nothing. Martin Webb. Flynn Fincher. Samuel Mann. Leonard Lang. Wait, oh, that was how long they were part of the staff for. The FBMI had maintained an interest in the study of dreams since the 60s. Sam the Man. It just rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? In 1975, the FBI entered a contract with the 5 labs, 4 researchers who were at the forefront of dream research. We still don't know what happened to the 5th one, huh? Yeah, I don't know what the years were supposed to indicate. Also, hold on. Soon after their contract was completed in 1980, the researchers formed a corporation to continue their work. So, oh, okay, I see now, I see. It's starting to make sense now. The FBMI did not respond officially, but sources within Somnium stated there was no further desire to work for the governments. Wait, what? So they splintered off from the government and they founded their own like foundation. Obviously, we'd rather they were working for us, but they wouldn't listen to for some reason. Leonard Lang, FBMI director, 1972 to 1980. Oh, that's just how long he held the position for. Okay, I understand now. Without a legal basis to stop Somnium from continuing their research independently, the FBMI surveilled and intimidated them constantly. Somnium founder Dr. Robert Fowler stated in a memo to a colleague that the FBMI was trying to get their hands on their new dream imaging technology at any cost. You think it's the most misleading one? I mean, everything here seems pretty informational for the most part. In November of 1980, a team of 3 individuals was apprehended by Somnium Research Campus Security while attempting to photograph private documents and place wiretaps. I mean, it's possible. He could be making it up, but it does say conspiracy. The 3 were founded and arrested, but later found to be hired. The 3 were arrested and later found to be hired by the FBMI. Somnium burglars. Those don't look familiar. Unless they were mentioned and I don't remember. After being arrested, all three burglars developed severe hallucinations and shared delusions over the following weeks. August 12th, 2036, the heat death of the universe. Damn, that's really fucking soon, man. Okay, that shit must happen instantly, because if it's not gonna happen anytime before this date, we should be going like freezing at this point. We should be beyond freezing if that was true. So like the universe should literally freeze over on that date if that's true. These delusions reportedly involved a 4th burglar on the team. Both Somnium and FBMI denied the existence of a 4th burglar. Is that the guy who was unpersoned by Somnium? I still have dreams about that lab, of running through the corridors alone, Why did we have to go in there? Why did you have to open that? Open that door. Sam Parker, Somnium burglar, police interrogation transcripts. Well, if that's true, or if he's putting misinformation in this video, then anything that he says in here could be just like reverse engineered so we know what they're actually saying. The burglar's mental conditions were never be able to be tied back to Somnium. The whole incident received little media attention and was quickly covered up by both groups. In December of 1980, leaked meeting transcripts revealed that the entire board of directors of the FBI had begun... Damn, this is a long video. To complain. Constant nightmares. Which is just like what the Somnium dream thing does, right? FBI board of directors. 6 of them, that's normal. On December 21st, Dr. Robert Fowler was summoned by the FBI director Leonard Lang to a private meeting. Uh-oh. A private meeting doesn't sound good. House of Leonard Lang, Richmond, Virginia. No transcript of this meeting was made, but based on Lang's personal journal, he asked Fowler if he was behind the nightmares and if they could be stopped. Fowler is one of the burglars, right? Fowler left without providing an answer. The next day, Leonard Lang was found dead in his attic. Robert Fowler denied attending the meeting. Multiple witnesses confirmed Fowler's alibi. He had not left the Somnium Research Campus in New Faribault in weeks. New Faribault, isn't that where the building was? The old building? Security footage showed no trace of any intruders entering the home. Investigators quickly ruled the case a suicide, despite leaked autopsy records indicating a total destruction of the spinal column. I don't think there's any possible feasible way that you could destroy your entire spinal column by yourself. Normally, at least. Yeah, his spine literally just got eviscerated. It got like yeeted out of existence. Lang was given a closed casket. Oh my god, closed casket funeral. They usually never do closed casket funerals unless the body is in a really, really bad like state. Funeral of Leonard Lang, Washington, D.C. After the investigation into Lang's death concluded, the FBI backed down from the scrutinizing Somnium microtechnologies. I don't like that face. That is a really, really like that face is staring into my soul. FBI Director Ann Boyle was sworn in January 1981. You wouldn't get it. His gains. He just had too many gains. That's why. As Somnium's commercial product, the DreamViewer, is set to be released later this year. Oh, this takes place before. Oh. Yeah. It looks like this is supposed to take place before the DreamViewer like became a thing, or at least this video takes place before that was a thing. Stay tuned for this video share channel for future episodes. Spread the truth. So all we really got from that was that one of the directors supposedly had his spine like completely destroyed, whatever that means, and he met with someone, supposedly another one that was on the board of directors, I think, at his house or at someone's house, but that person supposedly never left the campus. He met with someone who may or may not have been there, and he was asking on how to like fix his nightmares, but the guy never responded and he just left. Okay. Looks like there's one more. Neurocon. Oh god. Actual fucking convention. Tape recovered from the personal archives of an organizer of Neurocon 1982 contains fragments of a talk by Dr. Robert Fowler given at the event concerning early stages of dream imaging research. Neurocon, academic conference on neurology and neurotech research. We're actually in live action. We're doing live footage right now. That's pretty cool. The audio died? Wait, really? Non-invasive practical. Oh, okay.
Significant activity is observed throughout neural structures during dreams. Visual imagery is generated through the same mechanisms that form images.
Can't hear shit. Are you sure?
Our research has mapped these pathways through various.
Are you sure like the stream isn't muted or anything like that?
Perception comparison, neural impulse backscatter mapping, and the Lopez-Wagner.
You might want to make sure that your stream isn't muted or your like browser is picking up audio.
Optical inventory. These breakthroughs are undoubtedly quite significant and form the backbone of our dream imaging technique. But this is barely scratching the surface of what we hope to achieve. Our currently available
that's really weird.
EEG
I'm not sure what to tell you.
Imaging is too slow.
EEG monitoring MRI. That's normal. Diffusion tensor imaging, photoacoustic computerized tomography, 3D amplified micro MRI. That sounds realistic. Gnosis, the global nitric oxide synthesis for image synthesis. This is the only one that sounds realistic, honestly.
Imprecise to accurately measure the neural signals that we need to access. Our medical technology research team, Mrs. Ingram and her husband, are making tremendous strides in neural imaging that let us view with great accuracy and
non-invasively
not only cerebral blood flow, but neural voltage across many areas of the brain.
Alright, that's good.
This technology is behind the newest iteration of our scanning hardware. Merely viewing dreams is all well and good. What we're trying to achieve is real, actual understanding of where dreams come from. That is our next step. The unconscious.
Photoacoustic computed tomography is real. So all of this is real? Everything that he mentioned is real? Like unironically? My brain isn't big enough to understand all of the terms that he just like spewed out just now, so. I mean, it is a conference. This is like a smart people conference.
Which leads to the conscious. We plan to follow this river upstream, into dreams, into memories, into whatever mysteries await us there. Our studies into this field have been primarily
has subjects enter dream state, detect and amplify similar brainwave patterns across all subjects.
Begin dreaming together, and not just monitoring their brainwaves, but amplifying waves that are found within multiple subjects and propagating them through the other subjects, we've been able to produce astonishing results.
The dude in the corner looks like one of the MRIs we saw back there? Wait, which one?
Building off of these tests, we've shown that amplifying certain neural wave vectors allows for on-demand.
Everything. Wait. Dark City. No, that doesn't. Coast Complex. No, everything there doesn't seem. Well, maybe some of it does line up with what we've heard from before from all the other people.
Specific dreams. We aren't yet sure of the true potentials for this.
Oh no, you're right. The ice caves. The ice caves. The what else? I don't know. All the other stuff I can't remember.
As we continue upstream, where this river will take us, we do not know. But the current we are pushing against is one that we humans have pushed against for our.
So they're trying to find out what causes the dreams through the subconscious mind.
Of our work have said that this pursuit is misguided, and there are some things that man was not meant to know. But is it not in the nature of man to follow his dreams?
Well, so it looks like, hey, Tech, it looks like he was doing a conference to propagate the early stages of the DreamViewer, and everything that we saw, like from the first like 4 episodes, I guess, first 4 or 5 videos, were taking place after these videos, and it looks like they're trying to figure out, like, through the dream viewer, what causes like your subconscious mind to come up with dreams, like the cause behind those dreams. It's not just like random images or events that took place in your life. They think that there's something more behind the dreams that cause that. But because of the fact that what do you call it? Because they started causing these dreams to manifest in reality, obviously there's something that exists in everyone's mind that wasn't meant to be seen by anyone or everyone, you know. So I'm kind of interested in what will happen there. And yeah, that was the last video in the series. It looks like he uploaded 9 months ago. 1 year ago, 1 year ago, 1 year ago. I hope that it looks like it might be on hiatus. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Quick update. Actually, hold on. There we got one more quick update. For those of you who have stuck with the series, thank you. More Somnium DreamViewer coming in 2023. Oh, okay. So it looks like it was just on hiatus. See you soon. Well, I'll look forward to more updates from that later on. Maybe I'll do like another binge watch from that. But until he updates with that, I guess we just have to wait. All right, let's go check out this viewer submission real quick.
So,
totally normal hololive fan game.
All right, so what happens if we?
Wait, isn't this the
What?
This is just that one spooky hololive game, isn't it? That they released from Cover. I remember they released like a horror game.
What happens if we pick the other option though?
Yeah, Cover Corp actually released a horror game, set like in the hololive universe, where everyone's like playing. Oh, it wasn't first person. Oh wait, oh, so this isn't it? Okay.
Okay, so we need to like pick the other option. Okay, watch what's just pick and her suffering and see what happens. Oh.
Wait, so this is supposedly a fan game, I guess? Oh, it's not. Oh, yeah, right. It says fan game, so it's not an actual like release from Cover Core. I see.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, no.
I guess I guess Corone bit the bucket. Corone accidentally ate some chocolate. Except it wasn't chocolate, it was chocolate made of lead. Corone's gone. Corone's killed. This is so sad. But what game is that actually? Remnancy? It looks like it's a game made in Ren'Py. Well, it might be worth checking a look at for that project like that. So thank you for the viewer submission, Neon. I appreciate it. I wonder if they actually do more, like if people will do more fan games in the horror sense for hololive. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, they actually ended Corone. This is so sad. Corone was a good dog. She didn't deserve it. So, taking a break. This is not observation duty. This is It's hard to describe these guys. These guys are basically like over the top horror. If you know who Life of Luxury is, basically what it is that it's they're like these two guys that go to like different houses or paranormal places that happen, and they try to investigate what's going on. But well, it's hard to describe. You kind of have to watch it for yourself because it's hard to take these guys seriously. Let's call it a palate cleanser. You know, it's a palate cleanser. these are, yes, this is supposedly like horror in the horror sense, but well, you'll see what I mean. It's so the graphics, not the graphics, the production for this is like so weird, because some of the monster designs are really creepy, but at the same time the acting for this is so over the top. These guys are like swimming in irony. They are literally irony poisoned, but like they're self-aware at the same time.
They don't fit into the skin anymore.
Let me turn it down just a bit.
Hello, Lux Army. Let's hit 100,000 likes for more new episodes. So for this episode, we received...
I don't know. There's something about this guy that's just like... I've seen a lot of this guy's videos. I haven't seen this one. This is supposed to be like one of his popular ones, but... the way that he talks is so weird. It's like he's reading from a script, and he has this like this same monotone voice this entire time.
Received an email from a woman named Candace, a
Don't do that. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Believes there's something horribly wrong with her son. Candace says her son doesn't talk to her anymore, and it seems like he cannot stop growing to the point where he can barely fit in his clothes.
I don't get why that would be a bad thing, because if your son's growing, isn't that a good thing? He's hitting a growth spurt, and if he can barely fit into his clothes, why not just get new clothes?
She says he's been pulling out his hair and won't let her see his face. She sent us this video for proof.
Tommy, I brought you your dinner. Do you want it, sweetie?
So tonight we've decided to head out to her house and see what's happening with her son when she's not watching.
Dude, I can't get over the way that he fucking talks. It's so stupid. It's so stupid.
Let's go.
So what
God, these guys,
this
dude.
lady's son? I really don't understand the problem.
Okay, so
Also, for some reason, this guy, it feels like this guy is actually like trying. He's making an effort to be in the moment. But also for some reason, he always has his fucking sunglasses on.
What's wrong with this lady's son? I really don't understand the problem.
Okay, so from what she said in the email, her son's been growing super fast for some reason and acting really creepy towards her.
Dude, that doesn't make any sense. How do we know he's not just hitting a growth spurt or something?
Dude, that's what I'm saying.
Contact us if he was just having a normal growth spurt.
Dude, if this woman's having problems with her son, they should be going to therapy.
Dude, this guy is actually like spitting fucking facts. Holy shit. Like, why would this woman who's having just like problems with her son contact paranormal dudes? I mean, yeah, he kind of does look weird, but maybe he's just hitting a really strong growth spurt.
Let's get there and see what we're dealing with, okay?
Okay, fine. Wait, right here. This is it, bro.
Okay, I'll pull over.
Something seems really wrong here, dude. The windows are all dark. Dude, I don't know if I want to meet these people. This could just be like a waste of
Yeah, the windows are fucking dark because it's fucking nighttime, dude.
time.
Well, at the very least, let's just go in and meet Candace and try to talk to her son, okay?
Okay.
Alright, let's knock on her door.
Also, for the record, this video has 40 fucking million views, so you'll see why in a bit. Their videos are just so fucking over the top. It's actually fucking unreal.
Sir? Hi, Candace, right?
Yeah.
Hi, you emailed us about your son? We told you we were coming tonight?
Okay.
We can come in, right?
Okay.
Okay.
I like how they're just flashbanging this woman too with like that huge bright ass fucking light in her face.
Dude, it seems like she didn't know we were coming.
Bro, she's probably going through a lot. Candace, is your son home right now?
He's resting.
Okay, let's just sit
looks
down and talk with you,
a
okay?
bit. She looks a bit off. She looks like maybe she's sleep deprived. Maybe she needs some sleep.
Thank you for letting us sit down with you.
Why is his voice is so fucking scripted, man? It's so stilted. It's actually unreal.
Can you give us more details about what's going on with your son?
My son. It's my fault. I should have done something sooner.
Okay. the look towards the side of the camp. What the fuck, dude?
So you told us in the email you sent us that, you know, he's been acting really strange. Can you go into that more?
He's still my boy. He just doesn't talk to me anymore.
I mean, I can see you're very concerned about him, which is, you know, a good thing, but when did all this start happening with him?
After Michael passed.
Michael was your husband?
Tommy ran into the woods. He was gone for about 3 days. I almost called the police. But eventually one night...
Why does he keep panning to when he's just looking away? I don't understand.
He came back into his room through his window.
The window? Why didn't he come through the front door?
I don't know. He just completely shut down. And now he wears this strange mask. It's just like he's not my Tommy anymore.
Well, you mentioned that his father passed away. Are you sure this isn't like some type of grieving?
No, this isn't grieving. It's physical too.
This isn't just grieving. This is advanced grieving. Also, hey Goku, 456 456, hello. Thanks for repping by. How are you?
What do you mean by that?
It's as though his bones, they don't fit into his skin anymore. I love my son. He's my whole world, but this isn't my Tommy.
Okay, Candace, is it okay
What are
if
we
Chester
watching?
and I,
We are watching, well, we were watching really spooky videos, but right now we're watching Life of Luxury, and, well, it's hard to describe their videos because they're so unreal. You kind of just have to watch it to get a feel for their videos because it feels like they're just so over the top. Like, I don't know how to describe it, man. This guy is so stilted with his acting that it feels like he's purposely acting like bad, and his friend feels like he's actually like doing good acting. But for some reason, he also wears like sunglasses all the fucking time, like no matter where he is, inside the house, at nighttime, everywhere. I don't know what his deal is. And thanks for the follow, Katie Maria 520. Thank you, appreciate it.
go talk to Tommy?
Yeah, but he's been pulling out his hair lately.
Okay, that's fine.
Just don't say anything. I think he's self-conscious of it.
Okay, where's his room?
Yeah, it's upstairs. On the left.
Yeah, so supposedly these guys are like haunting, or these guys are paranormal investigators, and I don't know why they're here because her son, it literally just has had like a growth spurt, and she's like, yeah, he's not talking to me. His clothes are like growing out. He's pulling his hair. So I'm pretty sure this woman is just having like her son have a temper tantrum. Yeah, Life of Luxury, I've seen a bit of like their other clips, and it's actually fucking unreal like how they are.
Okay, alright, cool.
Also, I'm pretty sure this guy tries to hit on like every single person that this guy ever like investigates. It's usually like a woman that's emailing him, and I think most people think that the only reason he takes these cases is so that he can try to hook up with the woman while he's investigating these like actual paranormal cases. It's always the 18-year-olds.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Tommy? I'm gonna open the door. Hi, Tommy? My name is Parker. I'm friends with your mom.
His hair just looks like a fucking mop.
Me here to talk to you to make sure you're okay.
It looks like it's made from string.
Are you feeling alright? Your mom's been.
Yeah. I know that they're very they're very comfortable with each other is the best way I can put it. But I think the idea is that like the only reason he takes these cases is because he tries to like hook up with the girls in the cases, you know.
I'm worried about the way you've been acting.
Yeah, I'm not surprised if people have already watched this because it's one of their like most popular videos.
Do you think you could turn around so we could talk face to face?
We gotta go now.
Okay, Tommy, if you want to talk more, Chester and I will be here all night.
Dude, he just pulled a fucking 180 owl right there. Is he human? Of course he's human. Yeah, he's pretty cute.
Dude, did you
he's
see
a looker.
His face?
Dude, he's just going through fucking puberty. I don't understand what the problem is.
What was that?
I don't know. I think that's his mask.
Why is he wearing a mask?
I have no idea. It could be some sort of grieving thing.
No, he is definitely human.
Passed.
How could that be a grieving thing?
He's going through a growth
I don't
spurt.
know. I mean, we came here to set up cameras, so why don't we just start setting them up?
Dude, I'm afraid to see what this guy even does.
Yeah, he saw his face and he's like, did you see his face? He literally got like locked eyes with him. Oh, did you see his face?
That's good. Come on. Okay, put a camera up here. Okay, come on. Okay, so Tommy just went to the bathroom. Let's go put a camera in his room. Oh, dude. It smells so bad in here.
You know, for a kid who looks like that, that's actually not a bad looking bedroom.
Yo, what's this? Dude, there's like some sort of like meat or something here.
Dude, don't.
Why are you touching? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you touching like the green goop that was left in the room of the kid who just turned his head 180 degrees, man?
Dude just moved.
Huh?
The meat just moved, bro.
What are you talking about? Let's just go. I set the camera.
Dude, he doesn't give a fuck. Oh my god, he literally does not give a fuck about his friend. Holy shit. And his friend probably has like ultra venom disease right now.
Hi, Candace, can we put a camera in your room?
That was really good sound design because I thought that like sound was in my own room.
Okay, Candace, so we set up cameras all over your house. And we put
Why is
one
the
in
house
Tommy's room,
unlit? Ambience?
Oh, why?
Well, he doesn't know that we put one in there. At least I hope not.
I just don't want to make him angry.
To be fair, she did ask them to investigate, so you know, if she knows that they're in paranormal hunters, it would make sense to have like cameras everywhere. But at the same time, it is kind of weird to put like a camera inside of like a single mom's like bedroom, you know?
Okay, Candace, Chester and I are gonna do our best, but we need to see how your son acts at night first. Candace, listen, it's alright, okay? Chester and I are gonna do the best we can. We need to watch the footage from these cameras so we know what's going on with him, okay? We'll all watch the footage together in the morning. Chester and I are gonna be sleeping in your guest room tonight.
I'm really surprised that they haven't like gone for that low-hanging bait of a joke right there.
Okay, you ready? Let's go to sleep.
Wait, wait, what the fuck? Wait. What was that? Look how sweaty! Oh my god, dude! Look how sweaty this guy is. His pits are literally a rainforest of sweat. Holy shit!
Ready?
Oh my god, that guy is sweating floods right now.
Okay.
Okay. Good night.
It must be really fucking hot in that house.
Bro, when we were talking to Tommy, I got a really bad feeling. Did you see the way that he looked at us?
Dude, I know it was creepy, but we really don't know what he might.
Also, if you guys are wondering why everyone ships these guys, just watch.
I just feel like he doesn't want us in this house. Bro, I don't feel safe sleeping here.
Yeah, and neither does Candace, and that's her own son. That's
I
why
appreciate
we're
the
here.
champion, the champion sweatshirt
We'll
too.
watch the footage in the morning.
Okay.
God, dude, I really hope that like he put deodorant on or he showered or something, because imagine sleeping next to someone who's sweating like bullets from their pits, like just now. We go to sleep. Also, did you see that he was still wearing his fucking sunglasses on his face in the bedroom at midnight? He's vibing. Yeah, she has 3 pillows. What's wrong with 3 pillows? It's for arch support, you know? Is he gonna start growing at night? Oh, okay. Wow, it's almost like it's the name of the video. How could this happen? Dude, he's twerking or something. Yeah, he's dancing. He's vibing. So this is the true origin of Slender Man. It's kind of insane. It goes hard. It's Slenderman's dog, but that's a dude. That's a human. He's just a normal dude going through puberty. If any of you guys have went through puberty and said you haven't gone through this phase of life where you just grow your arms out to like 10 feet tall, you are honestly lying. What the dog doing? Dude, she is knocked out. What the fuck? She doesn't hear any of that shit? Oh. Candace doesn't look so good. Why is it staring at the camera? 7:18 a.m.
Okay, so it's about 7 a.m. right now. We just woke up.
Dude, did you hear anything last night?
No, I slept like a baby.
I don't know, maybe I had a weird dream.
Okay, well, can you go wake up Candace? I'll go set up.
Dude, the first thing he does when he wakes up isn't just to like get ready. He puts on his fucking sunglasses.
Okay, well, can you go wake up Candace? I'll go set up the footage so we can watch it.
Alright, I'll go wake up.
Okay.
Candace is dead, man. She's literally dead, or something.
Candace, it's time to wake up. I'm coming in. Hello? Candace?
Oh, no, she's definitely dead.
Okay?
What? Tommy?
No, it's Chester. We need to get.
I like how like she didn't respond, so he still went into her bedroom either way.
Up, it's morning. Oh my god.
My leg's tied.
Parker!
What's the problem?
Dude.
Candace, what's wrong?
Her legs aren't working.
Candace, are you
There's something wrong with her, dude.
Her legs aren't working. She's collapsed on the bed. Candace, are you okay?
There's this black mark on her back.
Are you okay?
I don't know. I'm fine.
Okay, let's get you up, okay?
Okay. Bro, what's wrong with her?
Do they always have a fucking wheelchair in there? Or do they just bring it with them?
Okay, so let's look at this footage from last night. Okay, so it looks like Tommy wasn't sleeping much at all.
He's very active at night.
I can see that.
Oh my gosh. He's going into my room.
Oops, sorry.
Oh my god, what's he doing to you?
I don't know.
Dude, I like how I like how her eyes just light up too, like hens, and her mouth just opens too.
What's wrong with my son?
Is that why you can't walk? That's your spine.
I don't know what's going on.
Wait.
Candace, look what he did to you.
Wait, that's her spine? I thought that was just like his tongue.
This isn't normal. We need to call the police.
No, no, no.
But Candace.
They won't understand Tommy.
Okay, well, if you don't want to call the police, Chester and I need to go talk to him right now.
No, he rests at this time.
Yo, we gotta talk now, bro.
Okay, let's go talk.
He sounds so like disinterested, unironically.
Why doesn't she want to call the police?
Dude, I don't know. That was horrifying.
It looked like he was sucking her spinal fluid out. Like him.
Hold on. I have to replay that.
Call the police.
Dude, I don't know. That was horrifying.
It looked like he was sucking her spinal.
So sorry. One more time. What was that? One more time.
Why doesn't she want to call the police?
Dude, I don't know. That was horrifying.
That was horrifying. You're really selling how scared you are right now, bro.
It looked like he was sucking her spinal fluid out, like a mosquito or something.
Did you see the way he was walking? I think he grew more last night.
We gotta get out of here.
Well, now it's more clear than ever that this lady needs our help. We definitely need to stay here one more night.
Bro, come on.
We're staying. We don't.
Why don't you just call the police? You do have a. What are you? You just want to hook up with her, man. You literally just want to hook up with the single mom.
Okay.
And he just agrees with him. Okay.
Okay, Candace. So we saw some pretty awful things last night.
I really just don't want him to come in here again tonight.
I mean, I don't know what to do here. Are you sure we can't just call the police?
No.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to. Oh, if he doesn't want to come in here, I might have to just sleep with you, like in this bedroom, you know, to make sure that your son doesn't come in here and suck your spinal fluid. You know, it's gonna be really scary. So if I'm here, I'm sure with my big strong arms, I can protect you.
They won't understand them.
Okay. Well, listen. How about we put this chair here against your door handle in case he tries to get in again? There's no way he's gonna be able to get through this.
Okay.
Okay, so we're all set now. If he tries to come in again.
That doesn't work. If it was a handle, I would understand, but that's like a door knob. That doesn't work like
Justin
that.
and I are gonna be right in the other room. Try to get some sleep.
That
okay?
shit's literally gonna slide.
I just really want him to be okay.
I understand that.
No.
Right
Oh
now,
shit, you're right. No, it'll definitely work, bro. Trust me, dude, bro.
Okay, try to get some sleep, alright? We'll talk in the morning. Okay, good night.
Bro, you can't tell me you feel safe sleeping here tonight. What if he comes into our room?
Alright, look, obviously I'm not comfortable with this, but what are the other options?
Leave? Call the cops? Call the FBI? Call literally anyone else?
We can leave.
Oh my... Wait. This guy's actually fucking smart. Hold up. Hold up, Chester. I think you have a point.
Dude, let's just record tonight to see what this guy's doing. It's definitely too unsafe to leave Candace alone.
Alright, but the second I hear anything, I'm leaving.
Okay, whatever. Just go to bed.
Okay, whatever.
Oh, it's just like 5 Nights at Freddy's. I'm surprised. I'm really surprised he doesn't wear sunglasses while he's asleep. I guess even he has standards for how he looks when he's asleep. What the fuck is that? What is that? That's literally doing nothing. That's propped against the door, not the fucking door handle. Is that the mask? That's a really fucking empty room, by the way. There's nothing in that room. There's no dresser. There's no closet. There's literally nothing in there. Oh, he's vibing in. He's dancing. Okay, that was pretty spooky. I don't know why he jump scared the camera when there's literally no one there, but sure, let's go with it. Were you spooked? Are you scared now? Do you feel like you're in danger? I am still here. We're watching important shit right now. Look, he had another growth spurt. Nice. How did he know to like slam the door? Or did you just feel like headbutting the door right then and there at the most like convenient time when it's locked?
No, wake up! What? Dude, something's breaking.
What?
Something's breaking, bro.
The mom has like the most convincing acting out of all three of them, and that's not saying much.
Yeah, let's go.
He did actually. He did put his sunglasses on as soon as he lifted his head. Oh, we'll rewind it. His sunglasses aren't even on the fucking end table. It's on the fucking bed.
Yo, wake up! What? Dude, something's breaking.
What?
Something's breaking, bro.
What do you think happened, bro? Come on.
Do you hear that?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, you need sunglasses in the middle of the night so you can see.
Dude, what the hell is that thing?
Hurry, he's got Candace! Bro, open it! Open it!
Dude, the window!
He's gone. Where did Candace go?
Where'd she go? Bro, I think we gotta get out of here, dude.
Dude, did that guy take her?
Dude, I do not want to be here anymore. We gotta go now.
Dude, we gotta find her.
We gotta worry about ourselves.
Dude, you saw that thing take her.
You know what I really love about this scene too?
I think we gotta get out of
here. They're holding the cameras in their fucking hands while they're like conversating so they can get the perfect shot of each other.
Dude, did that guy take her?
Dude, I do not want to be here anymore.
Look how they're holding the fucking cameras.
We gotta worry about ourselves.
Dude, you saw that thing take her. We need to find her, bro. Let's go. We gotta call someone.
Dude, he's gone.
Bro, we need to call someone.
We drove home and contacted Candace's sister on Facebook. Not the police, her sister. We told her Tommy took his mom. And we couldn't find them, dude. She told us that Candace told her that Tommy died a year ago. Oh. I told you this these guys are actually fucking unreal. They're not human.
Thank you guys for watching this episode. Let's try to smash 100,000 likes for the next episode to be.
Dude, it's so crazy. I can't believe that happened. We should give them all a like so that, you know, this shit never happens again, so they can continue their investigations of investigating paranormal activities of single women having creepy stuff happen to them. So can we get 100,000 likes and comments for this video, please?
Be released. And thank you guys for 3.2 million subscribers.
Dude, bro, dude, we need to save her, dude. I can't. I'm so terrified, dude. These guys are actually like not human. They're actually not fucking real, man. All right, we'll do like two more like videos. We'll do this video recommended from what's it called? From Nyantoka from River Mods, and then I also want to do one more like series, and I'll probably head off to bed from there. We couldn't get the Gemini Home Entertainment, unfortunately. Go back and watch one of their other vids. You know what? No. Well, this is what we'll do. If we watch something really, really spooky, next time we do a watchathon, and we're like, it's very depressing or sad or gory or whatever, we'll go back to Life of Luxury so we can get ultra double bro dude spooked. So we can get our daily dose of Chester wearing his fucking sunglasses in the middle of the night, and even when he like hears screaming in the middle of the night, he'll put on his sunglasses first before waking up his friend. So this is gonna be like this video, this what was it, 500 million years for 1 million button, for 1 million yen button. This is 12 minutes. Is this also like supposed to be like a creepypasta, or is this supposed to be like a metafiction, or I have no idea what this is. I literally have no idea what this is. But apparently this is supposed to be, if you press this button, you will get 1 million yen, but in exchange you have to stay in some like white void for 500 million years, supposedly. Hey. Are they like potatoes? Are they supposed to look like that? Are they supposed to look like fucking like Mr. and Mrs. Potato Head? Hold on, let me read this. A friend helped me track down the original upload, which was removed from YouTube due to the channel being deleted. I've updated the captions to be higher quality than what was originally uploaded to YouTube. Please let me know if you saw this many years back. Share if you enjoyed. This took a very long time. Is this like an actual re-upload, or is this part of the lore? It says it's original, but then this guy says the original upload was taken down from YouTube. Dude, this is like Jimmy Neutron styles of CG. Jaita. I've never heard anyone called fucking Jaita. 650? Isn't that only like $6.50? Oh my god. 450 an hour. Like, is that converted to like normal currency now? Normal conversion? God, dude, that guy's working for less than $5 an hour. That is actually miserable. I'm so sorry. Just press this button.
それだけで100万。このボタンを押した瞬間、感じないレベルで微弱電流が流れてワープするんでちゅ。ワープして5億年間ずーっと一人で
500 million years all by yourself in this empty space alone.
生きてろってバイト。やりまちゅか？100万円のために。
Like, before we watch any of this, I mean, I'm pretty sure none of you guys are actually like this unhinged, but would you, how much money, like how much feasible money would it take you for someone to pay you to live 500 million years in the void by yourself, and you just exist? You don't need any food, you don't need any water, you don't need to use the restroom, you just exist. How much money? You wouldn't do it? No. These guys are just built different, I guess. You'd unironically do it for $1 trillion? So you'd stay in a room where you just exist for $500 million. Move your let me just rotate a bit, actually. Or we'll go like right here. I'll just be ahead.
終わった瞬間に元のやるって言った場所に元の状態で戻れるの。時間も体も元の状態。
Let me read this. You can't sleep or die there, but when it ends, you'll be taken back to the moment you push the button with the body and time you had before. Your memory will be wiped. Okay, actually, okay, hold on. That's actually a pretty good point. So let's say that, yeah, your memory gets wiped. So would you subject a version of yourself to live in the void for 500 million years? But then you just stop existing at that point, and you wake up and you're like, oh, I got my money already. Fuck that guy. What's that guy ever done for me?
何もう終わったの一瞬で100万じゃんラッキーとかやるくらい5億年分の記憶が消されるのその人には
It will feel like no time has passed.
でもやってる最
No, I mean you're aware that you press the button and you'll feel like you press the button and then you instantly get your money, but in reality, well, quote unquote reality, you got teleported to like this endless void where you just do nothing for 500 million years. I think there's like a thought experiment like that. There was like a thought experiment where like this, I think it's called Rocco's Basilisk, where this AI in the future, it really hates humanity, and basically he makes this idea where anyone who doesn't help him. No. Is this the right? No, this is something different. Oh no, there's some thought experiments where like an AI basically says, if you don't help me, I will simulate your conscious to where it is right now, and I will subject you to like 100 million years of torture for not helping me unless you help me right now. And the only way that I won't do it is if you help me right now. And it's like supposed to be like an idea that, would you really know that you're you, or like are you in like this idea of an AI or construct that can physically torture you whenever it feels like? Sorta, kinda. It's more like I think it was more like AI in the box, like some thought experiment like that, or Rocco's Basilisk. It was something similar to that. I know that they do that in I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, but it's more like your consciousness gets split off between whether or not you are the person that gets tortured forever versus the guy that is like, in reality, oh, it's just a thought experiment, it's never gonna happen, something like that. Nothing to do and being unable to sleep. You have to go through every single hour. So here's the thing. Here's the weird thing. Just by thinking about this like thought where you are transported to this void for 500 million years, what if like you were to be instantly transported right now? What if like I were to say, all right, guys, right now I'm gonna teleport you to like an endless eternal hell or eternal void for forever, and you won't. I'm gonna teleport you there. I'm gonna torture you for 500 million years, and I'm gonna teleport you back, but you'll have no idea when it will happen. You can't say for certain that it didn't already happen to you just now. I think there's like another theory about that, like how everything was made literally just like an instant, like 5 seconds ago, with all of your memories intact, but you can't disprove the idea that like, oh, before 5 seconds ago, nothing existed, but everything just popped into existence with all your memories thinking that there was existence beforehand. I know, it's a really weird thought experiment. What's with the weird monogatari music? Japan.
じゃあ俺やりますわ。おい、やるんかい。わかったでちゅ。ここに今それをするスイッチがあるでちゅ。
Oh, this can only end well.
お、それ押すと始まるのか？あ？そうでちゅ。おい、5億年だぞ、5億年。100万円だろ。絶対やるだろそりゃ。やらねえよ。
That's not even gonna like set you for life. Oh, easy.
壊れてんのか？なんも起こんねえじゃん。すげえ、マジ100万。
Uh-oh.
ジャイタ、どんな感じだった？
It's literally $7,000. Yeah, that's a bit not worth it, I think. Or was it 1 mil? How much? Wait, what? $7,000 is 1 million yen? Really?
ただボタンを押しただけだけど。お、マジくれるのこれ。実際には5億年経験してるんでちゅよ。もう一回やってみまちゅか。お、やり。200万。
Dude, isn't this actually? I don't wanna say that. That's actually a really big spoiler, so I won't say that. But it is very similar to a certain game. And if you know the game, don't mention it in chat. And if you do mention it in chat, I will vehemently deny what it is. But if you know, you know. So hi, Onizuka Ishi. Welcome.
それ、俺にもやらせてよ。よっしゃ、200万円。これ押すんだよね。
This isn't good.
よし。まずは100万。
He is the protagonist. He is the point of view. It's not looking good.
何も起こらないと思っていた。その瞬間。何この感覚。あれ、意識が飛んでくる。
How much is a mil? That's a good question. Who knows?
なんだこれ。これってまさか。
Oh, he lost the coin flip.
スタート。やっべえ、やっぱこうなるのかよ。ああ、マジで5億年。
It's only 500 million years.
嘘だろ。スネローの5億年の認識はまだ甘かった。
It's not real. It's all in a. It's all just a dream. 最初のうちは周りをうろついたり、
走って出口を探したりしていたが。出口どこにあんだよ。行けども同じ風景が続くだけじゃねえか。スネローは走り続けた。疲れたら休み、また走った。
It's kind of similar to that SpongeBob episode, isn't it, with Squidward and like the endless void.
結局丸3日走ったところで出口などないという簡単な事実がようやく分かったようだ。おいおい、わけわかんねえぞ。一体何が起こったんだ。親父や母ちゃんは。
I wonder how long you could feasibly keep your sanity being by yourself for that long.
帰りてよ。家族のことや友達のことを考えながら最初の1週間を過ごした。3ヶ月後。
3 months.
この場所がものすごく長期なものということにだんだん気がつき始める。
It's not that you can't survive by yourself in a week. It's just that you would probably have very severe mental damage at that point because of the fact that you'd be, I forgot what it's called. The fact that you have no sense of like taste, time, smell, sight, and so on. Yeah, it's not that you can't survive a week. It's just that you would probably not be able to like function properly ever again after that point. There are people like who live like that, who are forced to live like that one way or another, and they have severe like mental issues. Like the people who are forced to live like that, not the people who voluntarily like live in darkness in a week. Because I know there are people who do that like on YouTube and stuff. Yeah, stimulus deprivation or whatever it's called. Sensory deprivation, that's what it's called.
なんか漠然とした恐怖が襲ってくる。
An obscure fear.
なんか寂しく。遠くを見て、これからの生活に悔やむ。
He's 3 months in out of 500 million years.
半年後。左手の勝ち。一人じゃんけんを開発。この場所で前向きに生きようと努力。一人でできることをコンセプトに、時間潰しを追求しまくっていった。
I appreciate the music.
ある時は抜いた歯を投げ、自分でまた探しに行くという寂しい行動をし続け、またある時はしりとり、リンゴ、ご飯ですよ。一人しりとりを遂行し、夜型。
Renan Jip. That's literally Shiratori, right? The one where you say a word with and then the vowel at the end. You try to come up with a word that starts with that vowel. Yeah, one person Shiratori.
ある時はタイルの溝からはみ出ないように歩いてみたり、
溝を指でなぞり続ける日もあった。毎日とにかく暇を潰す。何かをしていないと本当にやることがない。気が触れてしまう。飽きては開発し、飽きては開発しを何度となく。
I'm surprised that he hasn't gone insane after like six months. No, wait, aren't there people who say that like they were aware of being in a coma for like God knows how long? They don't just like go to pass out and then wake up. They're physically aware of the time that passes. It's called locked in syndrome. I think that's what it's called. So locked in syndrome, if you guys don't know, is an actual like syndrome where you cannot move inside your own body for one reason or another, whether you're paralyzed or your spine is severed. Basically, you cannot communicate that with the outside world, that you're locked inside of your own body, but you're aware of everything that happens outside of your body, like because you can feel it, and sometimes your eyes will be open for the most part, but you can't communicate with anyone that you are like alive still. You are just trapped inside there. It's very, 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 it's very real. It's very scary.
繰り返した。そして1年後。あら。もうやめてよスネロー。いいじゃんいいじゃん。ダメだよこんなところ。
He's literally imagining another reality at that point.
大丈夫だって。ダメだったらダメ。ダメ。行き着いたのが妄想ワールド。これはしばらく続けていたが、虚しいだけだった。
Real fantasy.
40年。
40 years. Keep in mind, 40 years is still like not even a drop of water in 500 million years.
スネローは何もしなくなっていた。何度となくボタンを押した自分の愚かさを後悔する。
Wouldn't it technically be better to not do anything than to kill time at that point? Because if you just do nothing, then time will feel like it'll pass by a lot quicker than if you do something to kill the time. Because if you kill time, you are constantly aware of the fact that time is passing by super fucking slow. But if you just zone out and you do nothing, wouldn't that be better overall?
現実で生きてた時間より大幅にこっちで生活していた時間の方が長くなってくる。もう十分途方もない長い時間の辛さが分かったようだ。そしてここに来てから100年間後。だいぶ長いこと生きたな。あと何年くらいこうしていればいい。
Oh, he doesn't look so good.
あと4億9999万9900年。頑張れスネロー。そしてまた途方もない時間が流れる。来てから12066年。
Okay, see, at that point, it would be better to be like actually insane, because if you were still sane at this point, you would be severely scarred and mentally damaged at that point. At least if you were insane, you would probably not even be aware of what's happening. Like you would be trapped in your own reality at that point.
スネローはもはや考えるのをやめて。
Yeah, there you go. That's better. That's literally me. Oh my god, that's literally me right there.
でも死ぬことはもちろん意識を失うことはできる。
Oh, what is happening to his body? Is that hair?
12066年間、時間を1秒1秒じっくり認識させられながら生きている。また限りない時間が流れる。504万9272年目のある日。
How many is that? 5,040,000. Wait, that's 5 million, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's 5,040,000 years.
突然、スネローの頭に哲学的な疑問が走った。
He still doesn't look good, man.
本当はこっちが現実なんじゃないのか。一体ここはどこなのか。宇宙の中なのだろうか。それとも宇宙以外の場所なのだろうか。俺は前いたところになんで戻りたいんだ。
Is he gonna become God? Is this one of those like origin stories?
一体何だったんだ。俺は昔何も考えず普通に人間社会の中で生きていた。だけどそこは一体何でありどういうところなのか俺は知らねえじゃねえか。だいたい宇宙って一体何だったんだ。そしてそんなわけわかんねえ宇宙の中の地球の表面で 生まれてちょこっと生きて死んでいく。俺という生物の存在は一体何なんだ。スネローは考えた。幸運にも彼には考える時間が腐るほどあった。ペンの代わりに抜いた歯を使い、
he's going a bit loco right now.
10年、100年、1万年。
That is a bad idea right there. That is a really bad idea.
真理を追求すべく、徐々に自分なりの。
Oh, I thought he was like scratching the tiles to count his time, but I guess he's doing math. Holy fuck, he's actually fucking doing math.
全科学、物理生物学を導き出している。何度も何度も間違え、その度さらに精密な形を生み出し、2000万年、すでに人類の英知をはるかに超えた発想と理論の枠で彼は真理を追求していた。1億2316万9649年、彼は宇宙を理解し、何か悟ったらしい。そして3億7683万351年、
He's more than halfway. Nice.
彼は空間と調和した。そして
I fucking knew it. He became God. Of course he became God.
5億年目、彼は世界に帰る。
Dude, he is unironically deep fried.
記憶は消される。
100万円出てきてまちゅよ。
お、よっしゃ。現生100万。うひょー、ラッキー。やっぱ何にも起こんないんじゃん。
Nothing happens after
ボタン
all.
押すだけなんだね。
5億年経験してるんでちゅけど覚えてないんでちゅよ。
おい、もう一回やらせろ。
いくらでもいいでちゅよ。
一瞬で100万円。めちゃいいな、このバイト。ほい、300万円。こんな割のいいバイト
He doesn't even show him suffering.
一瞬で100万。やめらんねえってマジ。なんかやってもいいの？
やりたければいいでちゅよ。
じゃあ俺連打しちゃおうかな。
Oh, God.
高橋名人ばりに。5億年、16往復。
16 round trip course. The original translation video was lost to time due to the uploader's account severely breaking rules on YouTube. Current version recovered and translated by Anthony Mojo92. That's pretty interesting, huh? You know, that's kind of a mean thing to do to someone, isn't it? You could literally just go up to like your friend or your coworker or your family member, say, "Hey, I will give you $20, but if you accept this $20, you will be trapped in an endless void for 500 million years. But after your time is done, you will be transported back with no memory." And then you just say, "Hey, so what do you want to do? Do you want to take my 20 and be transported to a different dimension for 500 million years and then come back?" And then they'll obviously say yes, but they can't prove, or you can't prove, that they were stuck there, huh? Like I said, it's a really, really scary thought experiment. You can't prove or disprove anything that you can say might happen, because it's impossible to prove. So because it's impossible to prove, you know, it means the possibility of it happening is non-existent, which is true for like anything. All right, one more. Yeah, that's true. He did give the warning. He pressed 16 times and he ended up getting stuck in the void 16 times, 500 million years. That's actually kind of insane. Alright, I'm probably gonna regret this, but I really, really want to watch this one before I go to sleep. It's like 4 fucking a.m., but I still want to watch this before heading off to bed. So this is Valle Verde. This is also like one of those creepy video game copy or creepypastas, but it's sort of like in the same vein of Pets Cop or Catastrophe Crow. I think this is supposedly this is in Spanish, but there are English subtitles, I think, which you can enable, which will show like the idea process of it. And I think the game is sort of similar in the vein to Animal Crossing. I think it's like a cross between Earthbound and Animal Crossing. Yeah, I think it means Green Valley. Yeah, you're right. So let's get into it. I think this is supposed to be an introduction to the actual video itself.
Toda la mañana poner este video en palabras comprensibles. Realmente intenté, pero la historia es demasiado larga para poner en un video corto.
Oh wait, can you guys not see it? You guys can't see it.
Hacer un video largo, la
Wait,
verdad,
can you? No, you can't.
no le veo mucho caso. Pero básicamente me salí un poco de camino en la reserva de La Plata.
What's it called?
Y terminé en una parte del bosque que está
here we go, that's better.
muerta. Disculpen los cortes, es que lo estoy haciendo desde Instagram.
I don't think it's AI generated. I think he just has a lot of filters on.
Una especie de cueva de árboles, que si van seguro lo van a encontrar.
I know literally nothing about this series, and there's only 2 episodes in it so far.
Y al costado de la estatua había como tierra movida y una cosita roja que salía. Me puse a tirar de curioso nada más, pero no salía nada porque estaba trabado. Y después ya me daría cuenta por qué. La otra semana fui con una pala.
Yeah, there are definitely filters. He did say that he was recording from Instagram, so it's probably just like inherent filters.
Esto pasó hace unos
That was a really smooth move. What the fuck?
Pequeño detalle que dejé afuera. Esto pasó hace unos
okay, the
2
flex.
años atrás, más o menos, cuando empecé a desenterrar con mucho cuidado.
Oh, he's just Argentinian. He was just born that way.
No cortar el hilo de metal. Cuando la abrí tenía tergopol, como tergopol por los costados. Adentro del tergopol
that really was sick.
Tenía un nylon y adentro del nylon estaba el video que es el que les acabo de mostrar.
So he found a VHS tape
muy grande. Y como tengo un video acá que era
inside a lunch pail underneath the ground.
Bueno, a ver qué es.
Also, hold on. I wanted to give a short introduction before uploading the material I digitalized. Please excuse the lack of quality. It's more of a brief explanation so the video doesn't just come out of the blue. Sadly, I had to cut some clips out of it, mostly because of the problems with the audio, but the info is all there. Between the cuts and edits, an image of the statuette was left out, but you can find it here. So this is the statuette that apparently was supposedly found with the video, with the VHS. It was not fixed to the ground. I almost tripped over it, but I only took the tape because I was curious to know what was recorded on it. There's something else I must clarify because it became kind of an inside joke between friends. The reason I didn't see anything weird while watching it for the first time 2 years ago was because I only watched it for a few minutes and it seemed like a normal game to me. I only play games casually and I don't know a whole lot about them, especially these types of games, so do the math. Link to the video, thanks for watching. I decided to write this last part with some glove subtitles anyways. Just had a few more things to add. This is pretty cool because this is like an inherently I'm assuming this is Spanish, right? Or is this Argentinian? Well, it's a non-English like it's a non-English high production like creepypasta ARG, and you really never hear. Oh, it is Spanish. Okay, so you don't really hear much about these. They don't really get like really big, but this got a really big coverage because a lot of different people like covered this series. I wanted to watch this series blind, so I didn't watch any of the videos apart from like a minute or two of like people like covering it. So I have no idea what's gonna go on with it. I had no idea the game was unknown. Asked me if I could see it, and the one was looking for information and discovered the game was unknown. Digitalize it. We couldn't find any information in Spanish, in English, nor Japanese. So if you happen to have any info, please leave a comment. So like I said, this is one of those games. This will be one of those things where it's not an actual game. It's like unfiction, but supposedly the production for this game is going to be really like high. Oh, it's only just 1 episode. Oh, I thought it was 2 episodes. It's only 1. Okay, that's fine. So this will be with English subs. And before we click that, material found in Parque Ecologico Municipal La Plata, Buenos Aires. I've been reviewing the first 20 minutes of the footage, almost frame by frame, these last few months to avoid the risk of uploading something potentially illegal. I've seen things appear and disappear in various parts of the video and had to review the entire thing to make sure. As far as I know, everything is relatively normal, but I have to clarify, this video is not suitable for children. Despite seeming so, because apparently it's a game for kids. In fact, I thought it was for the first time I saw it, but there are things that don't add up. I'll upload the rest once I properly review it. It's like an hour long. If by any chance you have some information about this game or the tape itself, please write it down in the comments. Am I still awake? Because we were watching a shit ton of horror videos. Also, hey Aragami, Maria. If you are awake, that means I am up way too late too. Doesn't the Sony logo only do that, like that lingering sound when the game is like really glitched, something like that, or buggy, right? Or something wrong with the actual disc itself? Because I recognize this, but it only ever like lingered on that sound effect if there was something wrong with the game itself. Oh, that's the normal intro? I guess it only like lingers if it's like really, really buggy. Subject, something current, country of origin Japan, current status unreleased. Process of investigation under the supervision of Robert Saturn, Pablo L. Gutierrez. Report summary. Malfunctioning AI, corrupted learning data, issues regarding products' specialized hardware. So keep in mind, so this is the context of the video. The guy who's uploading this, Alluvium, he isn't the one who's playing it. This is just a VHS tape of someone playing this video game. And like I said, the production for this, if you thought the production quality for Catastrophe Crow was like good, I saw the intro for this game and I have to say, you haven't seen anything. You haven't seen anything yet. Skips the intro. Please do not unplug the TH-Brain device. Restart or turn off the console. The TH-Brain device. Is that like the controller? Oh, this is the opening cutscene for it, isn't it? Dude, this is like Professor Layton, isn't it? Or like the stylus, sort of like similar to Professor Layton if it was like 3D. Test 05. So the person playing isn't just like a normal gamer. They're just testing the game to see if it's working properly, which we already know it's not working properly because of what happened in the start of the VHS. Yeah, the animation for this is like, dude, okay, hold on. I know this is like a fake video game, but the fact that it's like, yeah, it's like an actual fucking video game, that's actually insane. And there you go, it's Ness. It's a legally distinct Ness. And this is a fully animated cutscene right here. Dude, if they don't release this as an actual game, I'll be really, really sad. So that's your starting point, I guess? Debug Shima. So I guess you get to choose a starting point for this game wherever you want to go, but this guy, the tester, decided to go to the debug area. Welcome to Debug Shima. I did say that this game is like similar to Animal Crossing, but that's only because I saw talking animals in this game. I don't know how like it'll actually be. I know, right? He's so familiar, but also at the same time, he looks copyright different. See, isn't that insane? Everything here was probably an actual game. Like, yeah, this game doesn't exist. You can't play it normally, but instead of just making like stills or you know, photos of it, or even like CG, this is 100% for real, like made in a certain game engine. Yeah, everything's certainly legally distinct. The bush looks comfy. I kind of want to see what the actual gameplay for this is like. Oh. 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 Oh, they're not there. They don't exist. Oh, oh. Uh-oh. Oliver. Oh shit. That's not good. This is Matthias. Oh! That was a real kid. Oh god. This is a monument to my person. The smiling one. Debug Shima is the perfect place. I like how the music changed too dynamically with his introduction. That's pretty cool. Are we gonna run into those invisible... Huh? Spontaneous level generation. Dude, he just took all of our money! What the fuck? Oh god, this first person. Current position. Dude, that's fucked up. He gave us $100 and then he just increased the what's it called? The interest to like 10 million at that point. Here's $100. Actually, interest will be like $10 million, 10 million%, and you have to pay it back like right now. Oh, let me move myself back up. If I'm covering anything, let me know. Oh, it's all the money. Can I just take some from here? Can I pay it back? Oh, that's kind of weird. Wait, is that the statue of David back there? I've received stash of coins. Why would you drop the stash of coins though? Don't you want to pay it back? Why would you? Come on. Why would you do that? This is sort of like similar to I mean, yeah, it is 3D. It is 3D, but no, this is not an SCP. I mean, it kind of is similar to it, isn't it? The what's going on basically, Polly, is that this guy found. Okay, that got me. That got me. I should have fucking expected that when he went in first person. What did you think? Oh, it's just like it's just a normal song. So basically, Polly, before I get fucking jump scared again, what basically is happening so far is that this guy found a VHS tape, like buried beneath the ground inside a lunch pail, and he is finally playing it. Well, he's not playing it. He's digitizing it onto YouTube, and this is like a test footage of someone like testing this game. And thank you for the raid, Chase. Thank you, appreciate it. We are currently watching spooky videos. This is like a ARG, I'm assuming. Oh no, I need the moderators. Actually, I don't need the moderators. Half the time they just make fun of me. You were playing Dave the Diver? Is that the spooky game or is that something else? I think the shout out is being kind of weird. New fishing sushi game. I will need something comfy to play after this because this is really spooky. I actually just got you came in right after the time that we got spooked out. Also, I think it's gonna get a lot worse from here. So, yeah, prepare yourself. That's all I gotta say. No. This is watching this shit is like playing a horror game already. Yeah, this is like it's like a cross between Animal Crossing and Earthbound. And thank you for the follow, Polly. Thank you. Polytronic, thank you. I hope you guys are all having like a good, decent morning. This is a YouTube video right now. I'm not playing anything right now. This is a video called Valle Verde. Basically, what's happening right now is that the guy is testing this video game, but there's something wrong with the game footage. Like, something in the game is corrupting the game itself. But the production for this game is actually like really like, you can tell something's a bit off because the kid here, that's just like a normal profile. That's a normal avatar, but this is an actual picture of a child. Where's Chloe? What's happening? Can you see me? Can you see the bar? Oh fuck. He's aware he's in the game. He's stuck inside the game. What happened? I want to speak to... I want to speak with Mr. Kunimochi. I don't want to play no more, please get... Uh-oh. Random appearance of data. I know. I'm pretty invested in like I'm really invested into this because it looked really cool. The production for this looked insane, so I wanted to like watch it before I went off to bed.
Teach me how to pray.
Like even before all the spooky stuff, which is already got me. Like I got jumped pretty badly. This game is already like really good looking.
Gently on your knee. Did you sing to him the way mother does?
Have you seen this series, Hyper? Or you've seen this video?
Did you ever try telling him stories of the world? And oh, did he cry? Do you think he cares if I tell him?
A while back? Yeah, this was made back in like October.
Just little things that happen? And do angels' wings make a noise? Can he hear me if I speak low? Does he understand me now? Tell me, for you know. Lovely lady dressed in blue.
I don't like that zoom in. I don't like that zoom in.
How to pray. God was just your little boy, and you know the way. May the blessing of Almighty God, Father, Son, and Holy...
It's an actual priest? I shouldn't have taught my... Well, he seems like a normal video game... Oh! Wait. Was that... Is that real? Was that like based on... Wait, whoa, I missed it. Hold on. He turned into a fox for a second. When he's not looking, he turns into an actual fox. Don't let them fall into the ocean. That is some Studio Ghibli like character design right there. Damn, this music slaps. Holy shit. This is really good music. Yeah, I think personally, Polly, I think this falls more under like the category. Those are real people, aren't they? Those are definitely real people. That is definitely a real person or something. I think this falls more into the era of digital horror, because analog horror is like supposed to be... It's supposed to be more in the vein of a 90s aesthetic, like analog horror, like VHS style. Whereas this is more like 2000s, isn't it? Like early, mid 2000s, not early, maybe like mid to late 2000s. So this is more like, yeah, like you said, late PS1, early PS2. Carry me. What do you mean? I'm so bad with horror games. I play a lot of horror games, but it doesn't mean I'm good at it, Chase. I'm so bad at them. I'm literally like a scaredy cat when it comes to games like these. If you don't believe me, watch any of my Just watch any of my VODs. I literally get jump scared by the stupidest shit. Play Cry. Hey, funny story about Cry of Fear. I actually have played it. I just haven't beaten it yet. Oh! Where the fuck did that come from? What do you mean? I told you, you don't fucking believe me. I literally just get jump scared by the stupidest shit. Oh no, don't look left. Don't look left, don't look left. Can you see it? Your needs are... Candy? Banana... Oh, fruits. Dude, I can't even... I barely can handle... Uh-oh. I can barely play Phasmo by myself, let alone VR Phasmo. That's an angel. That is a biblically correct angel. Yeah, it's probably like an Omori sound, like remixed. Oh. Oh shit. He ain't looking so good. Testo 5-8. Hey, we're getting money back. Nice. I have no idea what happened there, man. I'm going in blind just as much as you are. I have no explanation. Oh god, it's that thing again. Can I put on an Uwu voice? No, I can't. I literally, unless I get like fucking jump scared like crazy. This old me. I literally cannot. The only way I could do that is if I get jump scared. You'll know when you hear it. That's all I have to say. Is that the real Argentinian flag? Oh, it's a robot. Uh-oh. Those are real photos. There's... The robot was supposed to be one of the NPCs in the town, but he's hiding for some reason. Yeah, for people, you know that like GIF of people saying like you're going to Brazil. People in Brazil, they get taken from Brazil into Argentina. These are actual photos. Something's gonna happen. I'm already calling it. I can already tell. I'm already feeling it. I'm feeling it in my bones. Yep, I knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Something's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Divine mercy? Yeah, Jesus was not happy, man. I guess that's that. Okay, that fucking, oh my god, dude, those jump scares actually fucking got me. The what was the first one? The one with the face, and then the other one that fucking like popped out. that was really good. I'm really looking forward to this series, but it's going by really slow. I can already tell. This was uploaded on October 5th, 2022. That was 8 months ago. That was 8 months ago. I am jumpy with horror. How'd you know? I'm really bad when it comes to horror, but I don't know why. I'm just No, I wasn't playing it. That was literally just a YouTube video. we were reviewing a lot of like different YouTube videos tonight, so I was really on edge for tonight. So anytime anything spooky happened, I was kind of dying inside. So I think now will be a good time as any to call it a night. It's 5 a.m. I could see the sun rising. I'm probably gonna get killed from like something in my closet, so yeah, you guys also should like take it easy too. Alright, let's go back over here. Yeah, we are the same coast. Alright, well, that's that. We got through a lot of spooky stuff. I'm kind of sad that we didn't get past into Gemini home entertainment. I'm hoping I can hopefully like get into that next time we do another horror watch along. I do need a gun. Next time I watch these like series, I'm gonna like bring a gun with me for protection, for self-protection. How to set up a just chatting screen? Sure. I'll look into that. It's really easy. It's just an overlay. Everything here is just a PNG, and then you just add your own chat, your own text boxes. You might need to ask someone to either help you make your own overlay, or you might need to hire someone for doing that. But yeah, it's not very, very difficult. Add time to the chat. In due time, I will. Sleep rating check. I was at an 8, and then I went back down to like a 5 after that fucking jump scare, and it's not gonna die down anytime soon. So I don't know what I'm gonna do, because it's 5 a.m. and I need to like go to sleep because I still have work like in the next couple of hours. So yeah, there's Etsy. I found my guy on Twitter. There's a lot of different choices that you can do. You can either, mine was custom, but you can also buy like cheap ones that are pre-made on like wherever anyone offers it. But yeah, I'll DM you, or we can also go with I'll give you the person that I commissioned for this guy. Yeah. Just remind me, because I'm probably gonna knock out after this, but we'll get around to it. All right, let's go raid someone. Let's go raid let's go raid Muse, because I think she's playing Phasmophobia right now. She's a really cool streamer. She streams a lot of horror stuff too, so she's if you liked watching horror, we'll also raid into someone who's also doing more horror. So thank you guys again for sticking around. I know it's really late. It's like fucking 5. It's 5 a.m. We're 5 hours and 50 minutes in the stream. I need to die. I need to like actually die if I don't get murdered from like the monster in my closet. Yeah, sure. Feel free to drop by. Feel free to drop by or give me a drive-by compliment for sure. While you're doing that, thank you guys again. Feel free to follow me here on Twitch and on Twitter. I really appreciate it. It really helps me out. Thanks, Polly. Appreciate it. I'm actually not really good at compliments, but thank you. I'm glad that like for your first time in my stream, it was a good experience. But like I said, I usually do focus on like horror games and RPG stuff. So I need to like cool down though. So for our next stream, it's probably not going to be horror based, because I do need to take a break, because I've been doing a lot of horror stuff lately. But it's already gonna be like something casual, and then after that it'll probably go back into more spooky stuff. But that being said, yeah, thank you again, guys. What was I gonna say? I do not have a dedicated stream schedule, but I do stream at past 11:30 p.m. PST whenever. I will announce my streams on Twitter or on Discord, so feel free to join on either of those. And yeah, that'll do it. All right, let's go do a raid. There we go. Make sure you guys take care of yourselves. Have a good rest of your night. Drink plenty of water. Have a good rest. Eat breakfast, lunch, dinner, whatever it is. And you guys have a good rest of your day. I'll see you guys around. The raid message for Miyu will be I don't know, EP raid. Send her a good EP raid.